Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a great Money Monday, man. Shout out to everybody who is joining me. AR Trace, I see you in the building. Let me give a shout out to who came through here. I got my boy AR, I got Gert, I got Marty, I got D Willie, got Thunder. Thank y'all so much for coming through. I Shine, I see you too, boss. For my daughter Lexi, David Lexi, thank y'all for coming through, guys. Yeah, I know I'm just getting here a little late. I was still trying to get myself prepared, and I wasn't really doing too much today. Forger, man, what's up, boss? Um, yeah, so, and again, I wasn't rushing today because, again, we didn't have a lot of data coming out today because, again, game time really kicks off tomorrow because we got Microsoft and everything else kicking off starting tomorrow and with the data. So today is, well, if y'all was in my stream yesterday during the trades talk, I told y'all that we're going to have pretty much more of a momentum-based day today. So while we getting while everything is setting up, let's go ahead and go into the conference room and let's go ahead and get everything started. What is to come, so we can get ourselves better prepared, guys. So let's go. All right. So right now, as far as let's bring up the earnings real quick. So as far as the earnings, guys, we do have starting tomorrow. We do have AMD and we do have Microsoft after the market close. That'll be tomorrow. Wednesday we'll have Meta, and Thursday we'll have Amazon and Apple for as far as the earnings to be looking out for. As far as economic data, guys, tomorrow we do have the CB consumer confidence at 10. Also with the jobs data coming out at 10 o'clock. We're gonna be looking forward to that. And as far as Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we'll go over that at a later date. But the main thing we're gonna focus on is tomorrow. We do have Joe's data and we do have the consumer confidence. Now, as far as the upcoming economic with earnings, which we already just went over, we do have, like I said, tomorrow on the 30th, we do have Microsoft and we do have AMD. That'll be after the market close. Wednesday on the 31st, we're gonna also have Meta. Thursday, we're gonna have Apple and Amazon after the market close. That'll be August 1st, and Nvidia will be later on down the line. And also, including Meta, don't forget about this as well, guys. That where we at right here. Wednesday, we do have the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell speaking Wednesday. So we're not only going to have earnings coming out, we're also going to have the FOMC meeting with Jerome Powell speaking. So Wednesday is definitely going to be a huge movement opportunity and a huge money making opportunity. So that's what we're going to have so far. But without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and get ourselves prepared for the day, see how we're going to set up going into tomorrow, guys. So let's rock and roll. Let's go. All right. So yeah, guys. So right now, so far, what I've seen this morning is we are in a channel right now of 547.10 with a pivot point of 546.13 and with a bottom of 545.24. So you can clearly see the rotation back and forth, back and forth. So right now we are in a channel of again with the tops of 547.10, because you can see right here every time we hit this key area we get pulled back, pull back, pull back, pull back. And if you notice, the bodies of the candle are not being able to cross and hold over that key point of 547.10, so we know where the tops are located. And we know every time we come down, we get pulled back around this 546 like a magnet. And we do have the low areas of 545.24, because this is the area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross over. So which is putting us in a channel between the tops and the bottoms. So right now we are kind of in this pivot point. We are rotating back down from after hitting this tops around 547, coming back on down, cracking below that 546.13ish mark with room to come down to this 545.24 marks where the bulls are trying to hold up. So right now we are on this little channel right now, so keep that in mind. So we are rotating back down once we then tested these tops for an opportunity to rotate back down to the bottoms if we cannot hold above 546.13. If we lose that key area, we will be pulling back down to this 545.24ish mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, and we are in that position to rotate back down after testing these tops. So keep your eyes peeled on that. AMD, yeah, we went over. Matter of fact, let me see. Low volume. Anyone else having issues? Can y'all hear me, guys? Can y'all hear me? Make sure my volume is up. Can y'all hear me? Am I sounding good? Hey, baby girl. How I'm sounding on y'all end, guys? What the hell? But okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, good. Yeah, we went over. Matter of fact, appreciate you, boss. Yeah. Okay, because yeah, yesterday I did have the trades talk yesterday. Me, who was me, Night Trader. Again, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I think it was Coco Mix, and we did go over the AMD setups and much more. So, how's AMD looking right now? Remember we went over that yesterday during our talk. What was the price points that we was looking for yesterday? Oh yeah, because we were in that downtrend. I remember now. Yeah, because you remember we were talking about that downtrend setup that we were in, and the key. Oh, that 130, the 130. Yeah. So yeah, that 130 for that possible pullback down to this key area. Yeah, we did talk about that because we said we ran up to 130 in the past, but we got rejected and we broke above 130, but we never pulled fully all the way down to 130 to test. And then once we do pull down to 130, you remember what I said, that we was going to keep our eyes peeled on that 130 mark to see if these buyers were going to hold 130 and hold on top of that trend line for a possible bounce and rotation back up towards the upside. Yeah, because we did talk about that yesterday. So we are still getting weak. We have not pulled back all the way down to this 130 mark just yet. We are not too far from it. We are, 140? It's almost $11 to $10 away from that possible pullback down to this 130 mark. And again, the reason why we was talking about 130, because you can see right here we ran up in the past and got rejected hard at. That was around 130, but we got that nice little pullback all the way down towards around $94 to $100 for that rotation back on up to retest 130. Got that break above 130, and even with these pullbacks, we have not came down all the way back down to 130 to test. So that'll be a first touch here for the very first time. And normally your first bounce is normally your strongest bounce. So as we do come down, just let's keep our eyes peeled to see if these buyers are going to try to hold or utilize this 130 mark for possible support, because strong resistance can also turn to strong support as we come back down to that key mark. Because you have to keep in mind, guys, we are on top of that level now. So as we come down, buyers can utilize not only the 130, but also utilize that trend line where you can easily get that little bounce and that movement back on up. Because as you can see right here in the past, as we came down towards this trend line in the past, we had that nice movement back on up. Where buyers moved in, we had that nice push. So let's see if these buyers can utilize 130 in that trend line, so we can see pretty much a repeat of what we did in the past, to see if they can come in, hold that key level, and move on up. Because you have to remember, guys, we are above 130. So when anytime you want underneath it, we kept getting rejected. That means that belongs to the bears. Now you have to understand we have crossed over 130, which now belongs to the bulls. Now the bulls can utilize 130 for possible bounce and possible bear trap. So keep your eyes peeled around that 130 mark, and we do continuously pull it closer and closer towards that 130 mark. So we did talk about that Night Trader. We did go over that, boss. Yeah, so we did go over that. So we still got room to come down to test that 130. So you still got room from 140 to 130 to test to see if those buyers will hold that key level. Because like I said, you do have two forms of support. You'll have the 130 in general, and you also will have that green trend line. And as I stated before, every time you touch that green trend line, buyers move in aggressive, and you get a nice move on up. So we have not pulled back yet to that trend line, nor that 130 yet. But we do have room to still pull back to that level. And once we do pull back to that level, to see if those buyers will take advantage of that opportunity to reverse the play back on up towards the upside, to pretty much to prevent us from creating more of a downtrend. Because right now we are still in a downtrend position on AMD. Because you can see right here, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. So we're still in a downtrend setup. We're still in a downtrend setup, but the thing about it is you are away from the main resistance level, which is that purple line. Because every time we hit the purple line, bears come in aggressive. Purple line, bears come in aggressive. So now with this being said, that if we do get a bounce, you have room to still rotate before we even go all the way back up to this purple line. So that means that if we get that 130 bounce, you still got room to move up to 140, 150, 160, all the way till we get back up to this trend line here. So that still give you an opportunity to rotate back up to retesting this trend line once again. So if these buyers can take advantage of this trend line and this 130 mark, we can definitely see a rotation where we hold and try to move back on up. But even though we're on a downtrend, you also have to look at this overall channel that we're in on this uptrend channel. Right here we see the green line and you see the red line. We're still in the same channel. But we're just coming off of these highs, because as you can see, we ran up, we got overextended out of that channel where it could not hold, and we came right back underneath that red line, when you can see right here exactly underneath the red line where the bears came in aggressive. So after that, once we seen this green candle and got back underneath that red line, who came in and took advantage of that red line? That was the bears. The bears came in aggressive and yanked you all the way down to this trend line where you got this little bounce, got rejected at this trend line, broke through this trend line and you have room to this next trend line, which so happen to be this green line, which so happens to be your main support line. So if we can pull back down to this key level, let's see if these bulls are going to take advantage, because you do have two floors of support. You have the green trend line and you have that 130 to support. So let's see if the bulls are going to take advantage of this possible 130 bounce for the movement back on up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for AMD as far as that 130 mark. So let's go back to SPY. Let's see what we got. And I do apologize. The reason why I was talking low, because I didn't want to wake up you know who, my hyper son, for him to come through here. So that's why I was kind of talking low this morning. I do apologize. So right now, as you can see, guys, that we are still getting rejected off that 547. We are still coming back on down. We pulled back down to that 545 mark, where these buyers are trying to utilize and trying to hold this key area, because you can see the buying pressure coming on in as that candle did not fully close underneath that 545. If you notice, that push came right back on in to get you right back above that 545.24. So right now, you know where your bulls are located, because every time you come to this mark, bulls move in. You come down to this mark, bulls move in. You come down to this mark, bulls move in. But let's see if we have enough buying strength to still hold it, because this can still crack if we don't have enough buying pressure or enough buying volume to hold this key level. So right now it is still looking weak, because right now we are getting rejected around that 547.10, where you can see the bears moved in aggressive multiple times. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times at this same key area around this 547.10, where we're getting a nice little pullback down underneath 546, back on down towards that 545. So right now we are in this channel still. So you got to keep in mind. Now we haven't cracked nor broken out yet. So right now we are in this channel until either side between the bears and the bulls make an aggressive move. Right now is in the bears' favor, because now the fact is we got rejected from these highs coming back on down to these lows. Now the bears are trying to take out the 545.24. Now if the bulls cannot hold this 545.24, we will see a lower pullback underneath the 545 now into the 544s to even possible 543s. So you have to keep that in mind. Right now we are in a channel, so let me change out the color. So right now we did crack that pivot point, which is, I gotta change to yellow. So we did crack that pivot point, guys. We are now retesting this bottom here, and put that in green because that's going to be support. So right now, for at this moment, I'll change it for possible support. So let's change that over here to 3. That'll be support, and then up here would be your resistant areas where the bears are sitting at, because they're not allowing the buyers to break above that key level. So we know exactly, so we see the channel that we're in as far as today, as far as Monday, as far as the new week starting off, that we are in this channel where you rotate up, you rotate down, you rotate down, you rotate up, you rotate up, you rotate back down. So all you're doing is going back and forth between these price points where the bears are holding and where the bulls are holding. Why? Because again, the bears are refusing to let the bulls break above that key level where you can see we cannot hold, and the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross over this key level. So if you notice the bodies of the candle going this way, we do have a few wicks going underneath the 545.24, but none of the bodies themselves are closing underneath it. So we know where the bulls are at and where the bulls are protecting, as well as we know where the bears are at the 547 mark, which is keeping us in this channel where we're rotating back and forth, back and forth. So remember what I told you guys, in order to avoid choppiness and you want to trade in a channel day, all you have to do is look for the main tops that the bears are refusing to let you cross. Use that as a put opportunity for the movement back on down. Vice versa, as we do come down and test these bottoms, go in for a possible call for the rotation back on up, because the bulls are holding this key area. This is a strong demand zone at this moment, but we are still getting a little weak because we're rotating from the tops back all the way down to the bottoms. So you can clearly see an arc. So you can clearly see that we're coming right back on down. So let's see if these bulls can hold that 545.24. Again, if they lose their territory, that means that belongs to the bears, and we could see more further downside. And do remember, guys, that the value that it is a momentum-based day, because we don't have any major data today. We don't have any earnings. We don't have any economic data. So today is going to be primarily based off of momentum. So in other words, you don't have to force a trade today if we don't have anything to help us, right? We don't have any earnings, we don't have any economic data, because when are the earnings and economic data coming out? Starting tomorrow. So you don't have to trade, you don't have to force a trade today, put yourself in a situation that you're not comfortable with. So if you don't want to trade today, sit out, just keep your eyes set on the patterns, keep your eyes set on the price points going into tomorrow. Ask yourself today, okay, if you're not trading today, can we hold this channel going into tomorrow? Because you got to remember, we got JOLTS data coming out tomorrow, we got consumer confidence coming out tomorrow, and we also have Microsoft and AMD coming out tomorrow. So again, you don't have to force the trade, guys. You don't have to trade every day to make this decent money. All you have to do is wait for the right opportunities and right pattern setups to make excuse my language, a shitload of money. Because say for instance you didn't trade today, but then you traded tomorrow, and all by waiting tomorrow you had a better opportunity. So by having a better opportunity, that day missed could be made up by big profits. So if you get what I'm saying. I haven't been able to join for a while, but been doing daily homework and high and low. The time frame has my new records at 8 wins, 3 losses. Hey, shout out to you, Mr. Fixer. Hey, shout out to you, boss. Shout out. Let me give you some, man. Let me give you a shout out, man. Let me give you love, man. Let me with my sound off. Man, shout out to Mr. Fixer. So shout out to you, Mr. Fixer, man. And again, shout out to all of you guys, man. I'm so proud of y'all. Man, Forju, shout out to you, man, and thank y'all again for so much for coming through. Night Trader, you're doing an amazing job. Gert, Marty, all of you guys are doing an incredible job, man, and I'm so proud of you guys, and I wish you nothing but the best, and I hope that y'all would succeed and man, make this money. And Thunder 2, I ain't forgot about you, boss. Thunder 2. But yeah, like I said, today is up to you. It's up to you because you don't have to listen to what I'm saying. You don't have to force a trade today because remember, as we stated, everything starts to kick off tomorrow. Again, earnings, economic data, because tomorrow we got JOLTS data coming out at 10, and we also have consumer sentiments coming out at 10, and we also have AMD, and we have Microsoft coming out tomorrow as well. Today is just going to be a momentum-based day where it's just going to be a battle between bears and bulls, because now you see that's why we're in a channel at this moment, because we don't have anything to give us a boost, even on the bearish side or the bullish side, because we don't have anything to give it the push that we need. So right now, which is why we're going back and forth in a channel between bears and bulls. We know that the bears are sitting up here at the 547.10 because if you notice, the candles are not allowing to get above and hold above. Vice versa, just like on the downside where the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross over. So you can see where the bodies of the candle are not being able to close underneath, which is around that 545.24. So which is putting you in a back and forth channel, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So right now we're in a channel setup right now. We're in a channel setup right now, guys. So I don't want you overthinking. You know, I don't want you over trading. Just pay close attention to details. All you have to do is mainly focus on two specific price points. That is 547.10, which is your tops, because you can clearly see that the bears are not. The bears are not allowing the bulls to cross. And you gotta look at that 545.24 because the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross. Because you can clearly see this. That if the candles come on down, we see the wicks crossing it on the downside, but the bodies of the candles are holding above what? 545.24. So that means that the bulls are guarding this key area. Vice versa. If you go up, you notice barely any of the bodies of the candles are being able to cross above 547.10. So if you notice, you come up, you get rejected. You come up, you get rejected. You come up, you get rejected. Thus putting you in a channel because you have the bears guarding one area and you have the bulls guarding another area. So right now we are in a pretty much in a channel. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Again, if you want to trade it, just trade those specific price points. Just see if those bears will continuously guard this area as we retest again for possible pullback on down, where we can rotate back down to the 546, down to 545, vice versa. You want to get it on the call, just make sure that the bulls are holding this 545 level where you can rotate back on up to 546, up to 547. In other words, guys, today, all we are is in a $2 channel. 547, 545. That's all we are in right now. A $2 channel. That's it. 547, 545 with the mid area of 546. We're just in a $2 channel going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You can still make decent profit, but don't put yourself in a position where you're getting caught in a pretty much just in a slow pace and consolidation where you're not making any profits because you're not nailing around the tops and you're not trying to get in around the actual bottoms. If you're getting in the middle is kind of like undecisive because you don't know which way it can go because it can benefit both sides. If we stay on top of 546, yes, it can benefit the bulls because 546 will be support where you'll be focused on the upper portion of this channel when you can focus from 546 to 547. Now, if you're underneath 546, then it benefits the bears because now that 546 is considered resistance where you focus on the lower portion of the channel where you go from 546 to 545. So, again, we're just in a channel going back and forth right now. And just keep your eyes peeled. Again, if you caught these tops, shout out to y'all on puts because you can clearly see how many times we done tested this key area over and over and over and over and over again, where you can clearly see a put opportunity because every time you hit around this 547.10, pull back. 547.10, pull back. 547.10, pull back. And you clearly see that. 547.10, pull back. So you can clearly see that all you have to do is pretty much wait for this area that's heavily guarded by bears. Vice versa. You come down to this area here to make sure that this area is being guarded by bulls. Go for this key area here. So right now, as we do pull them, and we're gonna just look at this as a lesson. Okay, as we are pulling back down to this 545.24, just look at this key area to see can the bulls hold their territory. If they don't hold this territory and the bulls take and the bears come in aggressive, you can clearly see that now this area belongs to the bears. That now that 545 is no longer support. That 545.24 is now resistance. That means that once you pull back and you bounce back on up, that area is going to be now considered resistance, like a brick wall. Kind of like here. When you go up, you get rejected. You go up, you get rejected, you go up. So if those bulls so happen to lose 545, the next key area of support is going to be further down here, where you can see where bulls tried to hold at next. So you got to go to the next key level. So we cracked that 545. Now you got to come back down to these low areas where these bulls moved in and held. Let me fix this real quick. And again, shout out to OJ Rim, man. Shout out to I Shine. Shout out to my daughter. Again, thank y'all so much for coming through. Again, guys, y'all don't have to force a day that don't need to be forced. When you know it's a money-making opportunity starting between tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and even Friday. And let's go back onto why I said that. Because again, today is more of a momentum-based opportunity. So let's go back to my what's that? So earnings. So again, we know for sure we got earnings. We know for sure we got earnings coming out tomorrow, Microsoft and AMD tomorrow on the 30th. Other than that, let me go back to my other one. Let me go back. Where's my I feel like I hear him about to come over here. Let me see. Let's see. Where's my chart at real quick for the is this it? There we go.
If I don't make any tomorrow, I'm good.
No, but that's the thing about it. That's why I'm bringing this up, boss, because you're gonna make money tomorrow. It's gonna be, and again, the reason why I'm saying this is the reason why I brought it up, is because starting tomorrow, we're gonna actually have economic data. We're gonna have CB consumer confidence, and we're gonna also have JOLTS data coming out at 10. And do keep in mind that we do have earnings of AMD and we do have Microsoft. And the following day, after Tuesday, is gonna be a bigger day, because why? You're gonna have the FOMC meeting. And you're going to also have Jerome Powell speaking from 2 o'clock to 2:30. And also, again, we're going to have some more earnings coming out, which should be Meta, if I'm not mistaken. Oops, that's not it. Close that out. So we're going to also have Meta coming through. Let me bring that up one more time. Where you at? Earnings. Here we go. So, that Wednesday, we're going to have... Where you located at, big boy? There we go. So yeah, so Wednesday we're gonna have Meta the same day of the FOMC meeting and also the same day with Jerome Powell, right? So that's gonna be another big day. All right. Thursday we're gonna have Apple and we're gonna have Amazon. Okay, what is the economic data for Thursday? Thursday we're gonna have. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold up, let me go back to it. I apologize. There we go. Close you out. I think I pressed the wrong button. I do apologize. Yeah, cool. So, as I stated, Thursday we're going to have initial jobless claims. We're going to have the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI. That's going to be from 8:30 to 9:45, including the ISM Manufacturing PMI. So we're going to have a lot of data between Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, even Friday. And Friday, you're going to have the non-farm payroll. So, I mean, we're going to have a lot of data coming out, guys. So between these two key days, which is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you're going to have earnings coming out on these key days. What are we going to have? Again, tomorrow we're going to have Microsoft, AMD. Wednesday we're going to have Meta. Thursday we're going to have Apple, Amazon. So it's going to be a money-making opportunity, OJ. So I mean, you got data's coming out, you got earnings coming out. That's going to lead to a lot of hype. So again, today is going to be pretty much primarily more momentum-based, where again we don't have anything but momentum itself. So right now, it is bearish right now. Right now, you're still looking weak. Your indicators are starting to cross over on the downside. Ever since you ran up towards that 547.10, you're starting to pull back down to this 545.24, where you look like you're starting to get even more weakness, where it look like you want to crack 545 to see even a lower level, where it look like we could possibly see 544. So it look like a continuation pullback is coming. So right now, put you in control right now, because right now you're on a downtrend setup. You're definitely on a downtrend setup where we hit these ties, you pull up on down. You hit this high, you pull on down, which is creating a lower high. So if you notice, it's creating somewhat of a downtrend position. So if you notice right here, you can clearly see a sign of a downtrend setting up from pre-market rejection down to intraday's rejection, where you are clearly getting in a nice downtrend setup from these two key points. Pre-market, intraday, you can clearly see that the prices are getting weaker and weaker. Now we're cracking at 545. There's no longer support. There was an old area where the buyers utilized the bounce. Now we're cracking that key area to come down to even lower areas. So right now the market is still looking weak. Right now, sellers are still in control. Why? Because again, we don't have anything to give us a push right now. We don't have any earnings. We don't have any economic data. Everything is pretty much based off of volatility right now. That's it. It's a volatility run today. So right now, the market is weak. You're getting a pullback. You can clearly see that all from that 547.10 mark where you're still pulling back with room to still come down to these low areas. Right here, we can clearly see the weakness. We can clearly see a pullback. We can clearly see an indicator crossover that is weak, that we're losing the 9 EMA, we're losing the 20 EMA, where we're starting to bend on the downside. So you can clearly see that. And if you even want more help, let's flip the charts upside down. So let's flip the charts upside down and look at it from a put standpoint, right? So that means that if we're going down, that means your puts are going up. So look at this. With the chart being upside down, you can clearly see that we're falling. So that means that every time we're falling, your puts are going up. So right now, if we continuously fall, we can fall all the way to 544. Puts are going up. We go from 544 to 543. Puts are going up. So you can clearly see who the market is favoring right now, and that's puts, put opportunities. Cause look at this, with the chart being upside down, look, you see nothing but green, because that means the market is falling. Now, if we flip it back to the normal way, that means the market is getting weak, that means it's a no-go for the calls. So if you flip it back this way to the normal side, look what's happening, it's doing the opposite. It's pulling back down, you see what I mean? So all you're doing is, now that you're seeing that it's pulling back and you're seeing the red, okay, that means that, okay, let me see if I have a put opportunity. Let me see how the chart is looking on the put side. Let me flip the charts upside down. The put charts look healthier than the call charts. So right here, you can clearly see that it's benefiting the puts right now, because the more you fall, the more your candles are going up on your puts, which is meaning that you're making more money. So right now, I mean, you clearly see the market is weak, which is putting it in the puts and the bears' favor. Pretty much. You can clearly see this. And again, the chart is upside down. So you clearly see that the puts are winning. Puts are winning. You can clearly see puts are winning. I mean, look how the pattern looks so much better for puts versus calls, versus the normal side. I see more green on the put side than the call side. Because again, if I go back to the normal chart, it's falling. It's doing the opposite. See that? And again, and all you have to do, make a duplicate copy of your chart to help you even better. Take this, take off your link, same stock, step on this one, put a minus sign, and it should be doing the total opposite of one another. So if that's going down, puts should be going up. There you go. See that? So if calls are going down, that means puts are going up. So right now, that means the market is in the puts favor for today, and it's not in the calls favor right now, because right now you got a downtrend on your call side, but you got more of an uptrend on your put side. So you can clearly see. That's it. See how easy it is to see that? I mean, just to understand and see what side of momentum you should be on or focus on between the calls and the puts, or going long or short. You can clearly see that the calls are not winning, but the puts are. We got rejected at 547, coming on down, which is benefiting the puts, because you can clearly see that you're making more money on the put side. So you can clearly see the setup. So right now the market is still weak. The market is still pulling back. So let's also look at the 180 chart to even help us even more. So with the 180 chart, how much room can we still fall? On SPY, we still have room to fall back on down. See? Because all you did was hit you hit the trend line, come back on down. Trend line, come back on down. Trend line, come back on down. Trend line. So you can see that trend line is holding up a strong resistance, right? You're still in a downtrend position on SPY. So therefore, you're hitting what? That purple line. Y'all know what the purple line means. So every time you hit the purple line, you get a nice pullback. Purple line, nice pullback. Purple line, nice pullback. Purple line, nice pullback. Every time you hit that trend line, because you got to remember, we're in a downtrend position. We're in a downtrend pattern. So that means that downtrend line here is holding up a strong resistance until those bulls come in and we break above that key level, when we could reverse a downtrend to an uptrend. So right now, anytime you hit that purple line, rejection. Purple line, rejection. Purple line, rejection. Now you see the setup on the 180? So you can clearly see where your resistance is from this trend line here to this purple line here, with room to pull back down once again to what? That possible green, that green trend line. And you can clearly see in the past that this has happened before when you pull back to that green trend line and then you finally got a bounce. So for example, if we go all the way back, look right here. Pull back to the trend line, bounce, pull back to the trend line, bounce, pull back to the green trend line, bounce, pull back to the green trend line, and then you finally get a run on up. See what I mean? That's your first pull back to this green trend line where you had to test it numerous times, over and over and over and over and over again until the bulls came in and gave you that push. Same thing here. You came down to that green trend line, bulls came right back on in, pushed it back on up. Came down to that green trend line when you tested it here once, twice, 3 times, and went on that nice run back on up. So you can see that nothing is wrong with it testing it multiple times, because you can see right here that it did it once, twice, 3, 4, 5, then got a run. Here you got just that one bounce, but then you came back down to it where you tested once, twice, 3, went on a nice run. But what held overall, even though you kept pulling back down to that trend line, the trend line itself. Don't matter how many times you pull back down to it, as long as you held it. Here, held it, ran on up. Pull back, held it, ran on up. Pull back, here, held it, ran on up. So now, all we're doing now is retesting that same key area where you're testing this area again. Over and over and over and over and over again. But if you notice, every time we keep pulling back, that trend line is holding.
Do you zoom out on the chart? I have 3 huge candles on my screen.
Right here, boss. You got a minus sign and you got a plus sign. The minus sign is for you to minimize it, to see it smaller, and the plus sign is to get closer. That's it. Yeah, all you do is use the plus sign and the minus sign to zoom in and out of your charts, boss. So that's all you got to do. But yeah, but if you notice, every time we keep pulling back down to this trend line.
Oh, J Rim says, mine are grayed out. Dang it.
You can change the colors to it. You can change the colors to your charts to whatever color you want to. All you gotta do is go to your settings. Go to your settings here, appearance. Yeah, you see how you can just change the colors? You know, whether you have your upfill candle, your fill candle here, you can change your colors. See, and it shows you right here exactly. So you can change the colors to whatever you want to. However you want to do it, you can change your colors. You have.
I mean, like the 2 buttons are not clickable.
Oh, okay. I got you, boss. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be clickable. See, mine's clickable. Just when you highlight it, and all you do is click on it. But yeah, guys, have you noticed that trend line? Every time we keep pulling back down to that green trend line, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing. So you know that the bulls are trying to hold this key area. So that can be a strong demand zone. So you just have to realize that the reason why we're pulling back is because we hit the downtrend, which is holding up at strong resistance, which is why you're pulling back. So not only did you hit that downtrend, you're getting rejected at this uptrend as well. So if you notice, every time the fact is you're underneath this yellow line, that's going to act as resistance. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. And it's lining up with that downtrend. So that's double of the resistance, which is why you're getting a nice little pullback. But keep in mind, you still in this bottom portion where if you do pull back, you can still utilize this to bounce back on up. Because again, we've seen this multiple times in the past where we hit this green trend line multiple times and went back up. Look at here. Once, twice, 3, 4, ran on up. Here you had just that one solid pullback where you had a good, strong buying momentum that pushed you right back on top of this trend line, and you continue to run. Then you got hit at this trend line, pull right back on down. But that green trend line held where the bulls came right back in again, and you went right back on up. So there's nothing wrong with it testing multiple times as long as you don't crack it. As long as the bodies of the candles can stay above that area, that lets you know and confirms to you that the bodies are holding that key area. So all we're doing now is just in the area of resistance, which is why we're pulling back. Because if you notice, we done tested it once, we tested it twice, we tested it 3 times, bounced off of that green trend line. And the only thing now is that you have to get above this yellow trend line to get back up towards the upside. So that's the only thing that's standing in your way right now, which is what's causing that pullback, because we have the downtrend resistance and we also have this uptrend resistance. So you hitting 2 lines at the same time, that's doubling the resistance, which is favoring the bears, which is why they're taking advantage of it, and you're seeing that pullback right now. So that's why that's happening. So you're just hitting, all you're doing is hitting resistance right now. That's why you're getting that pullback. But you're still holding that green trend line for a possible movement back on up. So it's a possibility that we can still go up towards the upside as long as you hold that green trend line. So as long as you hold that, even with these pullbacks, see, look at the buying power, look at the buying pressure still. See that? You pull back underneath 545.24. Look what the bulls did. Recovered 545.24. Look at the lower shadows and look at the bodies of the candle. You see the lower shadow crossing at 545.24, but look at the body of the candle. The body of the candle got right back on top of what? 545.24. So that means the bulls are trying to close and stay on top of that so they can utilize that for support to reverse the play back on up towards the upside. So right now, even after this pullback, look what the bulls did. Recovered it all the way back up to what? 545.24. They recovered that support once again. So that's letting the bears know that they can't take that area out, which has created a bear trap, because there was a pullback failure, because all you did was go right back on up, which will put a little bit of fear in the bears, because that lets them know that, damn, they can't even take this area out. That could be a possible bear trap now, because every time you pull back into that same key area where we at right now, bulls are coming in aggressive. Look at that. Look at after this pullback, and we got right back on top of what? 545.24. So you right back in your channel. You got overextended on the downside out of your channel, and then went right back into what? Your channel, which is putting you back into what? Your channel. So if you notice that, all you did was go right back into your channel. Channel magnet. Keep that in mind. You leave from your channel, you return back to your channel. So that's all that happened. Got to overextended on the downside out of your channel. Bulls came in and put you right back in that channel. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled, because I told you guys today it was going to be pretty much momentum based today, because again, we have nothing to fall on today, nothing to lean on. We don't have any economic data, we don't have any earnings. Everything is just pretty much being based off of pricing right now, because again, psychologically, we know the bulls are sitting around 545.24, and psychologically, we know the bears are sitting around 547.10. So as long as those bulls can hold this key area, we can see a possible rotation back up towards the upside. So as long as this floor holds, you can go for a possible call opportunity for a possible rotation back this way, as long as the bulls can hold this key level. Excuse me, which they are doing at this moment. They had a nice little pullback, and they got right back on top of 545. As long as they can hold this key level and not give it up to the bears, they can still utilize the same exact price of 545.24 for the rotation back on up. Coldplay, I see you. Long time no see, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you. So again, all we're doing today, guys, we're going to just watch this channel. How can we utilize this channel at this moment? Because again, the bulls are refusing to let the bears crack underneath 545.24, because you go right back on up. And we know that 547, that the bears are refusing to let the bulls break on out. So again, all you can do for this moment is up to you. You don't have to. It just play these price points. So again, if the bulls can hold and utilize this price point at 545, you can utilize this as a call opportunity for a possible reversal or possible rotation back up towards 546 to 547, when you go back to retest 547 again. So you could be coming from your bottoms for a possible rotation back up to your tops, thus keep you in the same price point, same exact channel, where now you're testing the bottoms for the opportunity to rotate back up to the top. So this can be a call opportunity now, where you can hold this area for the possibility to move back up to the pivot point, 546, from that pivot point back up to 547. That's it. So that's all it is, guys. That's all it is. So, but again, let's just see if these bulls can hold this key level. Let's see these bulls can hold this key level. So far, so good. Because even though the bears have yanked you underneath that 545.24, the bulls have reclaimed 545.24 because you're back above it. So what time is it right now? We have 16 minutes. Okay, so the game plan. This is how we confirm something, right? This is how we confirm if the bulls are in our favor, right? So right now, these are 30-minute candles. So what we want this specific candle to do is stay above 545.24. That's it. We have 15 minutes now. So all we need for this candle, this specific candle, is to close and hold above 545. Why? Because once the next candle comes in and you have a pullback, that candle that's moving now is doing the next candle a favor. And I'm going to break it down to why. So that means if this candle here can hold and stay above 545, that means once that next candle comes in and so happens to have a pullback, it can utilize that for support to go back on up. Why? Because that one candle alone closed above 545. Thus, telling that other candle that 545.24 is support, possible support, because you closed above it. Now, if you close underneath it, that means that is resistance. So once the next candle comes in, you have a resistance, you have a ceiling right over your head where, like say for instance, we closed underneath it, for example. This candle closed underneath 545. So that means once that next candle, new candle comes in, now you're going right into resistance already for a possible pullback on down. So that means old support could turn into new resistance because you couldn't stay on top of the support. So that's what that means. So that's why I'm saying that candle, if we can stay on top of 545.24, it can benefit the next candle coming in. So right now, we're still holding above what? 545.24. So once that next candle comes in, then you have a possible pullback failure where that 545.24 can hold and bounce. So right now, there go your bulls moving in. You can see right now that they claim the 545.24, and as I told you guys, it can be a possible call opportunity for a possible rotation from the bottoms back up to the tops. So as long as that candle can hold above 545.24, once that next candle comes in, you're gonna have support. So that's what we have to keep our eyes focused on right now. Can the bulls hold 545.24 until the next candle rolls in? So right now we have 13 minutes left, guys. All the bulls have to do is hold above this green line. That's all the bulls got to do. Now, if they're going to aggressive push, that's still good because you still hit above 545.24 to give it a push on up. That's still good. But if you don't get the push right now on this specific candle and the next candle comes in, at least once that next candle comes in, you'll have something to bounce off on. So right now, again, see right here? Can the bulls stay on top of 545.24? Because we don't want to give this territory away from the bears, because the bears are going to utilize it just like they did 547.10. That's just going to be another territory for them to make the market go down even further. So if the bears so happen to take that 545.24 away from the bulls, it's going to look just like this, because you're going to have a brick wall. You're going to have a brick wall. You're going to have a brick wall. So instead of just 547.10, you're also now going to have a brick wall at 545. Which means, okay, by them, and I'm gonna ask you guys this, by the bears taking away the 547 and also 545, what pattern is that setting up for? What pattern is that? What pattern is that setting up for? If you're losing 547 now down to 545, because you gotta think about it, you're losing price points. If you're losing the price down, guys, y'all know. What pattern is that setting up for? What pattern? Marty, y'all know this. Gert, y'all know this. Coldplay, y'all know this. If you're losing price on the downside, going down, not up, it's 47, 45, 43, 40. What? Not just a cup and handle. Yeah, and I do see the cup and handle, now you say that. But not just a cup and handle. What pattern is that though, Night Trader? Again, you're losing prices. You're going down. So what is that? What pattern is that? What pattern is that? Not a head and shoulders. Not head and shoulders. When you lose prices, more there you go, downtrend. Exactly, downtrend, because you're losing value. You're losing prices. You're going from 547 down to 546, down to 545, down. So if you notice, down, trend. Shout out to y'all. But shout out to all of y'all for giving great answers though. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all still putting good answers. Shout out to y'all for giving great answers. But yeah, so yeah, you're losing prices. 547, 546, 545, 544, 543, 540. You see, but you notice you're going down. So what is that? A down trend, because you're down trending. Now, if you're bouncing, going back on the upside, you're creating an uptrend because you're gaining price. So you're going from, like, say for instance, you bounced off of 543. Let's just say that 543, 544, 545, 546. Because what you're doing now, you are uptrending. So, and as you can see, what did I tell y'all? If y'all lose that 545, and I told y'all that candle was gonna let us know what's gonna be the next setup. I told you, we would have held 545.24. Once that next candle head came in, you would have bounced, had an opportunity to go up, break the downtrend, go back up towards the upside. But the fact is, this candle alone, this 30-minute candle alone, couldn't even hold 545. That's letting you know that, okay, that bears are over bulls today. That's weakness. Because now you're going, now we have to change this to it's not green anymore because you're not above it. So now we have to change it to another what? Red line. Because that what? belongs to the Bears. So now the Bears taking over the 547. Now the Bears have taken over 545. So every time I'm putting a red line, that's Bear territory. Bear territory. Bear territory. Every time I got a green line, that's Bull territory. So look like what we're pulling down to. See? Because I told you, if we lose 545, you remember I was telling y'all this earlier, we're going down to the next area that the Bulls have held. Because you have to understand that the Bears' goal is to take away territory from the Bulls. Vice versa, if we're going up. The Bulls' objective is to take away territory from the Bears. So right now, what is happening? The Bears are taking territory away from the Bulls because now they're setting up bull trap after bull trap. They're taking up a price point after price point because they're allowing, and by doing that, that's making the market do what? Go down because you're losing price points. So that's creating a downtrend. So that's what I mean. You got to understand these patterns. You got to understand these price points. So as we coming back on down and as we lost 545, because you got to understand, if we stay underneath, and I'm going to show you, for example, right now we have 8 minutes left, guys. So if the Bulls do not claim or get back above 545, okay, let me ask you this, Night Trader, because you've been doing an amazing job, and that's why I'm asking you too, and Austin, all the rest of you guys. Okay, within 8 minutes, if those Bulls don't reclaim 545.24, once that next candle comes in, what is 545.24 considered now? What would 545 be considered now? If we can't stay on top of it, and we stand underneath it now at this moment, what is 545 exactly? Resistance. Yeah, resistance. Shout out to y'all. Exactly. Because that means now once you bounce and you do find, and shout out to all of y'all because y'all all correct. Shout out, man, y'all killing it, man. Y'all ready for the more. Y'all ready for the more. Not only do you have a 547 brick wall, now you have a 545 brick wall. So that means once you find some flooring and bounce back on up, you're going right into what? 545. So that means that area is being guarded by the Bears now because now the Bears are not going to allow the Bulls to get back above 545 because it's no longer support. It's now resistance. So that means once you find a bouncing opportunity and you do come back on up to retest this 545 area, them Bears going to be sitting here. Bears going to be sitting here because their game plan, this is the game plan. This, if everything goes according to plan, this is what the Bears are trying to do. So you got to think of a two-legged pullback. So you got your first already pullback here, right? Because you already lost 547. Now you lost 545. So that means once you find a bounce, there goes your two-legged pullback. Now you guys get it. You get a one-leg pullback. You get a two-legged pullback. Now you catching on to the patterns that I'm always trying to throw out because this was your first pullback from 547. Now you didn't crack 545 is going to the next possible support area that's, again, guarded by Bulls. So once you do bounce and you go back on up, you're setting yourself up for a possible two-legged pullback because now you're underneath 545 that the Bears can utilize to create another bull trap, just like here. Bull trap 1, pull back on down, come back on up to 545. Bull trap 2, boom, there you go. Two-legged pullback. So that means that we're still continuing the downtrend. So you're pulling back on up. And then also keep in mind that even if you do get a bounce back on up, what are you about to, not only, okay, and Marty, y'all can answer this too. What the hell is FLFG? Large fat girls? I'm just kidding. But don't judge me, Nitrate. Don't do that because I know you about to laugh. Don't do that. But no. Think about it. And tell me if you see this also. As you do bounce, you find that support and bounce back on up. Not only are you hitting this 545, Marty, Nitrate. I get it. I get what you're saying. It was a joke. Hey, Nitrate put that out there. He put that in my head. He a bad influence. Nah, I'm just kidding. But also keep in mind, guys, when you so happen to find this bounce and you go back on up towards but also think about it, guys. Also think about it. When you do so happen to find that bounce and you go back up to retest that 545.24, rock off, Nitrator, Marty, I shine. What else are you running into? when you so happen to find this bounce and you go back on up, not only would you be hitting that 545.24 on the resistance side, what else would you be hitting? What else would you be hitting? Exactly, the downtrend. Man, Marty killing it. Yeah, exactly, the downtrend. Because you hit the downtrend here, and you also would be hitting the downtrend here. So if you think about it, hit the downtrend, rejection. Up here, downtrend, rejection. Because you got two forms of resistance. You not only got the downtrend, you got the 544.24 now. I mean the 545.24 that now belongs to the bears. Because now they got two layers of resistance. You got the 545 that they took away from the bears. Also, you got that downtrend that can hold up as resistance as well. Because as you go up, you get rejected not only at the 545, but also that trend line when you get another possible pullback that's putting you on a two-legged pullback. So there you go. Marty, you killing the game, man, with these. You killing the game right now, man. But yeah, you also got to take that into consideration. So the minute you find some support and you bounce on up, not only will you be having to retest that 545.24, that's going to be now resistance, you're also going to have that downtrend that's going to hold up as resistance. Because every time you hit the downtrend, you get rejected. Downtrend, you get rejected. So yeah, so you got to keep that in mind because the market is downtrending right now. So right now, again, and look at your indicators. Your indicators are crossing over on the downside. And not just that. What else I told you guys to do to help you out? Flip your chart upside down. So right now, looking at the regular chart, we know that's not benefiting the calls. We know it's not benefiting the bulls, right? So let's flip it upside down and see, all right, is it benefiting the bears? Is it benefiting the puts? Let's flip it upside down. Yes, indeed. So is it benefiting the puts? So that means when the market falls, that means your puts go up. So look at your indicators on the put side versus your indicators on the call side. Because you remember, what did we see as far as the indicators on the, I could have just kept that one, right? That was stupid. I forgot I already had one. My bad. So let's flip it back towards the upside. Boom. So if you notice, when you go down on the call side, you go up on the put side. Because you got to remember, these are the same charts, except this one is upside down. So that means they're doing the total opposite of one another. So when the calls or the bulls go down, that means your bears, your puts go up. So all it's doing is doing the opposite of one another. So that's letting you know who the market is favoring at this point in time. Right now, it's favoring the bears. It's favoring your sellers right now. Because right now, just on the regular side of the chart, look what's happening. It's no bull opportunities. It's no call opportunities just yet. Right now, you have way more put opportunities because look how healthy the chart looks upside down versus just on a normal way for the calls. It looks way more healthier for puts right now. Okay, look at your indicators. Look like your indicators, even on the put side, is about to cross over this way. Why? Because you're about to cross over down that way. Because you got to remember, they're doing the total opposite of one another. So as your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA look like it wants to cross the 50 on the call side, your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA is crossing the 50 on the upside on the puts. So right now, again, it looked like your put chart is looking way more healthier than your calls. Cause think about it. Look at the candles on the put side. You got green, green, red, green, green, where it look like it just keep falling. That all you'll see is number green on the put side. Look at here on the call side, on the bullish side. Red, red, one green, red, red. See what I mean? So it's like you got way more sellers stepping in. Look at that. The more you pull them back, the more you winning on your puts. See that? That means that you still got room to fall to 544. That look like you still got room to fall to 543. It look like you still got room to fall to 542. So the more that it's falling, the more you're going up in puts. That means your puts are still going up. So that means the more it's falling, the more you're going up. So that means we still got room to pull back while your puts got room to still go up. So puts is winning. Puts is clearly winning right now. You can clearly see it. And again, these are both charts. But one is upside down. And you can see who it's favoring. Clearly can see who it's favoring. It's favoring the puts. So as the calls are falling, your puts are going up. So you can clearly see today, Monday, who the market is favoring. The market is clearly favoring the puts. So in order for y'all not to get confused or chase or, man, what is the market doing? All you do is put both of your charts together, put one upside down to see it from a put standpoint, keep it upright to see it from a call standpoint, so you can see overall who the market is favoring today. So right here's your calls, here's your puts. As we still pulling back, it's favoring your puts. Look, I told you 544. You're gonna fall to 544 as I stated, from 544 to 543. So every time it's falling, your puts, and even I can show you a contract. Look at this. I can show you a put contract. So as the market falls, your puts are being favored. Look at this. See that? So it should be favoring. You notice? So these are your puts. This is your put chart. This is your put contract. So when the SPY is falling, your puts are doing the opposite. So that means you're winning in puts. So that's all you're doing. Seeing that? So put contracts, you're winning. You're definitely winning on the put side. So right now we're definitely still pulling back, and not just that. Let's do some more research. Let's do more research. Let me help you out as much as I can. Let's do even more research. Let's go to the 180 chart. How much room do we still have to fall? Because remember, you got rejected from that trend line. You are still on a downtrend as far as SPY, and with room to still come down towards these low key areas. So you're still on top of the, don't get me wrong, you're still on top of the green trend line, but you look how much room that you still have to come down to the green trend line. So you got to remember, all you're doing is rotating from the tops right back down to the bottoms. All you're doing is ping-ponging back and forth between this yellow trend line and this green trend line. So we know the yellow trend line is holding up as resistance with room to fall back down to support, which is the green trend line. All you're doing is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Same exact thing that we've seen before on the 30-minute time frame, because look here on the 180 chart, because the bears are guarding the yellow trend line and the bulls are guarding the green trend line. So all you're doing is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So all you're doing is coming off of this top area of resistance and pulling back down to possible support, because we know where the bulls are sitting at for sure. We know where the bulls are sitting at. So we know how much room that we have to come back on down, because look at the space that you have to come back down to the green trend line. Don't work on TradingView, unfortunately. Oh, what happened, boss? Oh, okay. Dang it, I learned something new every day. Putting a minus sign. Oh, yeah, Mr. Fixer, yeah. Because if you want to know, like, if you're trying to look for a put opportunity, that's another way to do it. Like, what you do is, let me close out the contracts. Yeah, all you do is put a minus, and the thing about it, you can put a minus sign in front of any stock, boss. It don't even have to be SPY. It can be Nvidia. It can be Tesla. You can put a minus sign on anything. All it does is just flip the chart upside down. That's it. So if you want to know what side of momentum to be on, like, man, okay, which side should I be on a Monday? Should I be on a call side? Should I be on a put side? Should I go long? Should I go short? All you gotta do is just look at both patterns. Which one is being favored? Right now we know calls are not being favored because this is the upright chart, right? All you're doing is getting a pullback. But if you go to a put side, who is it benefiting more? It's benefiting your puts, because look what's happening to your puts. Your puts are doing the opposite of what the calls are doing. So if the calls are going down, that means your puts are going up. So that's letting you know who the market is favoring today. It's favoring puts. Yeah, that's it. If you ever need help or trying to figure out, to put yourself, like, if you want to go for puts, to know for sure that it is a put opportunity. And like I said, you not only can just check your charts like this. Again, all I did was take a 180 chart to realize that. And again, Mr. Fix-It, this is a 180 chart, right, boss? 180. That means a 180-12. That means each candle, it takes 12 hours a day to form these candles. So even by looking at this, boss, you can clearly see that every time you hit that yellow trend line, you pull back. 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 Yellow trend line. So you notice that yellow trend line is in resistance. All you're doing now is rotating from those tops, because you can't break out what needs to happen. If you can't break out, that means you need to pull back down to collect more buyers for the possible push back on up, which is causing a rotation. Because the reason why you're pulling back, because you don't have enough buyers. You don't have enough buying strength to break that key area. Oh, Dragon Divide, man. Shout out to you, boss. Hey, boy, gave me a raid. Hey, I'm down with that. Shout out. Thank you so much for the raid, boss. I haven't really used the charts, to be honest with you, boss. I don't know, and that's why I stick with TOS. If you notice, I use it. Active use it. AK-47 uses it. We all use that. I think what's my boy? Yeah, Buddy. I think Buddy uses the same chart as well. And I mean, Ameritrade, like, their charting has been incredible. Like, as far as, using it to the best of your advantage on all platforms. I mean, it's a great tool to use, and it helps you out a lot. So But as I was stating, boss, I mean, you could clearly see today was going to benefit the bears because are you again? It's coming. Remember, this candle is representing today until 12 o'clock. Now, once 12 o'clock hits, a new candle is going to form because that candle is going from well, I say it's a 12-hour candle, but it goes from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m., 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. So now what you're doing is that candle alone, you're going from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. So once 1 p.m. hits, that candle is going to close out and the new candle is going to close in. So by looking at what we see here, look at this 1 o'clock candle here. So that means that if that candle closes out downward, that means that that next candle comes in is going to gap down. So that means that the next candle after this candle closes out is going to open up this way. Why? Because you have resistance. So what it just did? Yeah. So for example, let me why is the thing moving slow? So for example, let's just do this real quick. To say that we're inside the channel. So that means that, and I'm sorry to keep putting lines. I apologize. I'm sorry. So let's just matter of fact, let me take this up. I don't need you. Anyway, so let's take this setup here and go across the board here. So that candle was the open was at 550.20. So 550.20 was no, I lied. That ain't it. Because we closed down, not up. So that means no, the close 543.90. 543.90. 543.90. All right. So let's make that white because we want to separate the colors. So let's make that white. Let's do this. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. So, all right. So now you clearly can see it, guys. So now that I'm using this 180 chart, right? And you can clearly see that all I did was just take that candle here and just went across the board. And as you can see, we keep pulling down to 543.90. 543.90. So that means if this candle, this 12-hour candle alone, closing underneath 543.90, that means once that new 1 o'clock candle comes in, that means that 543.90 is going to be resistance. So that means that's going to lead to a possible pullback. Man, Marty, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much for coming through and thank you for showing love. Thank you everybody for being here for me, man. Thank you for rocking with me. But yeah, so if this 1 o'clock candle, I know what I just said. No diddy. Pause on that. If this 1 o'clock candle closes underneath 543.90, that means that the new 1 o'clock candle is going to have resistance already, where it's going to lead to more of a pullback down. So that means that you've been messing me up, Night Trader, all day. Man, you've been messing me up. But yeah, if we close underneath, that means we can see more downside this way. You say, man, look, first of all, today Monday, okay? We're at the beginning of the new week. Look. Your boy trying to get freshened up, okay? I gotta, Marty. God dog, Marty. Anyway, like I was saying, if we close underneath the 543.90, that means that next 1 o'clock, I know, boss, it's all fun, man. We having fun. But yeah, if we close underneath that 543.90 on just this candle alone, remember these are 12-hour candles from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So that means that once this candle closes out at 1 and that new 1 o'clock candle comes in, that means that once that opens, once that new candle opens up, you're going right already into resistance at 543.90. So that means that can lead to another pullback down towards this area, thus letting you know that we can still see more downside, thus letting you know that it can still be another put opportunity, that it can be put throughout the rest of the day, is what I'm saying, until we reach a certain level where we can have a strong demand zone where the buyers can reverse the play. And the only area that makes sense would be where we see that first strong green candle at, which is off of that green trend line. So right now, all you see is red candle. So that's not giving us no bullish incentive that, okay, the market is bullish, that the market is going up. I see a bearish candle. So what it's telling me that this is a 12-hour candle. So between 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. that is bearish. That this is nothing but bears moving in. I don't see calls. This is bearish. So right now that's letting me know that we can see more downside because what are we cracking? We are cracking 543.90. Look at that candle. That candle's getting yanked right underneath this simple, just one simple line. So that means is, with that being said, that we can see even more downside. So that means that we can still see 542. We can still see 541. So right now, I'm thinking we're gonna go all the way down to 541 because the fact is that that trend line is moving up. We could see as low as 542. 542-ish, like maybe a little smidge of the 541. But if this can build a higher low as we touching this green trend line, so instead of going all the way back down to these lows of 538, 540, I mean, again, if we keep up on this trend line and the trend line is moving upward, see, we're not hitting these lows, anymore because you're being protected by that trend line. So, in other words, is as we pull back and bounce off of this key area, the closest price point is 542. So that will create a higher low pattern because once you bounce off of here, that's your first low. And we can bounce off of 542, that'll be your higher low. In other words, that could set, as long as you hold the green trend line, that's the thing, going into tomorrow. Let me set up for Windows. Right here, that was your first low, right? Now, if we could close here, you're building a higher low. Because that means you had a low here, then a bounce, and then you're pulling back down. But instead of going all the way back and down to the 540 to 538, you'll be going down as low as the 542s, which is creating a higher low. So that means that we could definitely see another rotation when you're coming from these tops down to these bottoms, from the bottoms back up to these tops. So right now, again, with being Monday, and I think I told y'all that. I think I told y'all that last week that could possibly happen. Because remember, we checked the economic data. Remember last week, I think it was, I was here Friday, right? Yeah, I was here Friday. And I was telling y'all of the possibility what could happen. So you remember Night Trader and Rockoff and Engineer and all of y'all. You remember what I told y'all? That you remember when I was talking about that purpose pullback? I said it looked like they're pulling it back on purpose for a reason. You remember we talked about that Friday, right? You remember we talked about that Friday when I said they could be pulling it back on purpose. And you remember we was trying to figure out why they pulling it back on purpose. And that's when we figured it out. Damn, we got these major earnings coming out. We got these major datas coming out. So if they can pull it back as low as they can, but hold that trend line, you can get a nice reversal right back on up towards the upside. So you remember, and with that being said, you remember what I told y'all, what could be your pullback days? Friday and Monday. What is today? Monday. Why could we be seeing a pullback today, a pullback day on Monday? We have no earnings. We have no economic data. We have nothing to hold the market up. Nothing until tomorrow, right? Because tomorrow, now we have data coming in. We have JOLTS data coming in. We have consumer confidence coming in. We have Microsoft. We have AMD. But today we have nothing. So that's why, and I'm thinking that they're going to utilize one more pullback, a two-legged pullback. One more here where you bounce on up and you get another pullback down. Where as long as they can hold that trend line, we can reverse right back on up. Because again, you can see every time we hit that green trend line, buyers move in. Green trend line, buyers move in. Green trend line, buyers move in. And again, guys, we see this in the past, already happened before. So we go back into the past. Every time we hit that green trend line, those buyers move in aggressive. So let's go back into the past one more time for the ones who didn't see it. So we go back into the past when we hit the green trend line the first time. Go all the way back. All the way back. Dynamite, what's up, boss? Man, good to see you, man. I hope y'all having a blessed day. But like right here, look guys, look Engineer, look Night Trader, look Coco Mix, look the rest of you guys. See, every time we hit that green trend line, even in the past, buyer stepped in. We came down to that green trend line, buyer stepped in. We came down to that green trend line, buyer stepped in. But if you notice, it stayed in the channel as well. Look at that. You rotated from the bottom green trend line to the yellow trend line. Back down to the green trend line to the yellow trend line. Back down to the green trend line until you finally broke out of what? That yellow trend line. Because what? Okay, Marty, Night Trader, Engineer, Dynamite, iShine, pay close attention. Look, pay close attention to what I'm about to show you, right? Marty, by looking at this, my setup right here, right? My channel. Once you got on top of that yellow trend line, what happened? You remember, at first we couldn't break above it, right? Because you was in a channel, right? You was in a channel between this trend line and this trend line where you rotated back and forth, back and forth. Why? Because you couldn't break out, nor could you crack down. Now, as we go this way, what happened to that yellow trend line? Exactly, it broke. There you go, Night Trader. It broke out because now those buyers utilized that trend line now. Because remember, when you were underneath it, you kept getting rejected. You hit it, you kept getting rejected. Now, once you broke out above it, look what those buyers did. They bounced on top of it. They bounced on top of it. Thus, add more ammunition to that push, right? So, as we come back this way, now to the present, what are we doing? So we're not hitting that same trend line. We're not at this lower trend line. So right now we're going back and forth within this trend, these two trend lines, because you cannot break out, nor can you crack down. So all you're doing is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, but step on a different yellow trend line, of course. So again, all you're doing is going from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. That's all you're doing. You're just zigzagging back and forth because again, you cannot break out, nor can you crack down. And that's all it is. So once that we hit these tops, okay, knowing that that's a strong resistance, then what else do you think the market is going to do? The market is going to reverse because that area cannot be broken out. So that's why that the bears are moving in aggressive, because you can see every time you hit that trend line, you pull back down. You hit that trend line, you pull back down. You hit that trend line, you pull back down. But if you notice, all you're doing is pulling it back in between these two trend lines. So in other words, just like they utilized that other green yellow trend line, okay, so what if this happens here? Okay, this is to be the next anticipated movement that, okay, we want to go long. This is what we need to anticipate. Okay, once we come back on down, then we want to see a breakout above that yellow line where you can then utilize that yellow line to move back on up. So right now is we're just in between. We have not broken out, so therefore we can't utilize that as support. We can only look at it as resistance. Now, when those buyers do move in after that bounce off of that green trend line and we so happen to break out, 9 times out of 10 they're going to utilize this area, push on up towards this area, which is 560. Now, why am I saying 9 times out of 10 560 would be next? Why am I calling out 560 to be next? Now, the reason why I'm calling out 560 to be next is not that it's a guess. It's based off of the past chart history. Because that specific trend line right here, again, if we go back into the past, that was the trend line that needed to be broken out. Think about it, guys. Look, we underneath that. Remember, when we were on top of that one specific yellow line, that's when the bulls utilized it and went on up. See how powerful that yellow trend line is? So you got to keep in mind. Okay. Why am I calling out? Okay, we do so happen to get that rotation back up towards the upside and we break on out. Why am I calling out between this 555 area to this 560 area? Why am I calling this out? Why am I calling this area, like these areas out in particular? I ain't call this area out. I said between 555 to possible 560. It's two reasons why I'm calling that. Because if you notice, what was the area you got stopped out at? 555. Because you know, again, it's all about taking territories from one another, right? So if the bulls moving aggressive and they take this away from the bears, because the bears are holding this down right now. This is the bears territory because you can't break it. Now, the minute you break out, you're doing a possible red to green. So what would be the intended area? Okay, we break out and we reverse back up to the upside. What is the first price point that those bears are going for? That the bulls are going for. Would it be one of the main price points that those bulls are going for? On the upside. If we so happen to reverse and go back up, would it be the main intended target that the bulls will be trying to go for? And why? Now, I'm asking you guys this. Again, if we so happen to hold that green trend line and reverse back up to the upside, what is one of the main price points that those bulls are aiming for? And why? Why? Throw me out one price point on the upside. If we reverse back up to the upside, what is one of the main price points that the bulls are hungry for, are thirsty for, or the main area that they're trying to take away from the bears? By looking at my chart, again, if we so happen to reverse back on the upside by holding that green trend line, we so happen to run back on up. What is a main price point that you see on my chart that them bears are going for? That the bulls are going for. There's a certain key area. After we get, Between the 550 to 550 and 555. Why? Because look what happened here. What was the area that the Bears came in aggressive? Around what? 555. See that? When you bounced on up and they came in aggressive and yanked you all the way back on down, thus making that the Bears territory. Because again, look at the bodies of the candles. Take a closer look. And 550 is 552 because that's the natural that's the natural area because that's putting you back in the $half mark. But if you look very closely, that main area where they took you out at was around 555. Notice that right here? Look, let me just take off all my lines for right now so it looks more clear. And I do apologize for that. So let me take off all of this real quick. All right, just put one specific line. All right, 555, right across the board, right here. 555, right? All right, 555. Because if you notice, after the pullback and you bounce back on up, do you notice any of the bodies of the candle crossing over 555? Yes or no? Like looking at that 12-hour chart, you see the wicks crossing it, but do you guys see any of the bodies of the candles crossing above 555? You notice that? None of the bodies, exactly. You see none of the bodies of the candle, which means that the bears are guarding that because they don't want those bulls to get back above their level. Why? Because if they get back above that 555, they can turn that strong resistance into support where we could start to see even more higher price points. 550, 560, 570, 580. Because, okay, let me see how much y'all paid attention to me. What is the main price, the main specific price I told y'all that them bulls are trying to go this year? What is the main specific price that I told y'all those bulls are trying to go this year? Think about it. We broke down the whole 5-year chart. More than I'm a karate size you. Exactly, 600. Remember that. Because if we go back, I can't stand one with that 99 shit. But if we go back to the 5-year chart, let's go back. Remember the channel we talked about? On my 5-year chart. Remember the rotation? Remember that big channel we talked about? Because remember, we are in a channel, in a $100 channel. 500, 550, 600. 500 is your bottoms. 500 is your pivot point, thus your mid area, which is the $half mark, and 600. Okay, so we know that what the bulls we need to do is get back above 550. Why? Is because if you stay above 550 and that will keep you in the upper portion of that channel. You no longer will be focused on the bottom portion of the channel. If you can get back above 550, now you can focus on the upper portion of the channel, which is what? 550 to 600. But as long as you stay underneath 550, then you have to focus on the lower price points down here underneath 550. But if we can get back above 550, thus we can focus on the upper portion of the channel from 550 to 600, thus giving us that full rotation back up towards the upside. Because I told you guys, the market, even this year, is going on a 2-year uptrend. Kind of like what it did in 2020 and 2021. Same thing here. We go back into the past. 2020 to 2021 went on a 2-year run on the upside. The only time we've seen a huge pullback in the market was in 2022. Why? Because you hit this major red line, which you already know. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, once you hit that, like those major red line or those major resistance, you get a major pullback, which happened in what year? 2022. From the tops down to the bottom. I want to go bullish, but right now I'm just waiting on the setup. Dynamite. All I'm doing is waiting on the setup. Now, that's why I'm keeping a close eye on tomorrow, because I think that they're going to try to pull back as much as they can between Friday and today, because we got a lot of data coming out tomorrow. We got the data starting off tomorrow. You got JOLTS data and you got JOLTS data and consumer confidence coming out tomorrow on Tuesday. Wednesday, you got the FOMC meeting. You got Jerome Powell speaking. Thursday, you got the initial jobless claims and so forth. And Friday, you got the non-farm payroll. So we got a lot of major data. And you also got to think about it, guys. Today and tomorrow and Wednesday. Yeah, So today, tomorrow, and Wednesday are the last 3 trading days of July, and you know how hype likes to move in on a few, last trading days of a month. So hype is gonna come in. I'm just trying to figure out where it's gonna come in at. And again, we're still pulling back, which I know is gearing up for something. It's gearing up for something. Because again, we got 3 more trading days left in July before we cross over into August. And then within that crossover, you got these major data coming out. You got these major earnings coming out. Wednesday, which just happens to be the last trading day of July. Of July. So it happened to be the FOMC meeting. So it happened to have Jerome Powell speaking. And we also have Meta coming out that day as well. So knowing that's the last trading day of the month, and knowing that, again, we're crossing over into a new month, could add to some hype. So again, that's why I'm waiting as that pullback continues. I know they're setting up for a bounce, a strong bounce, a reversal. I know it's coming. I'm just patiently waiting on that. I'm waiting on the setup. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled for today, which is why I was trying to tell a lot of you guys, you don't have to force a trade today. Now, if you want to go for a put, that's fine. Go for these put opportunities. Aussie, what's up, chick? What's up? Aussie chick in the building. But yeah, but with all that being said, guys, look at the overall market view, right? Let's look at the overall market view because I know I'm saying a lot, but let me break it down completely. So let's go back to a 5-year chart, which we're on right now. So from 2020 to 2021, you went on an uptrend, right? 2022, you had that pullback, which made you rotate from the tops down to the bottoms from 2022 into 2023, going in from 2023 to 2024. All you doing is rotating. And if it's trying to get back up to that major trend line, or that major resistance line, which so happens to be this red line here, as we already hit here before, then we have to get back around. We have to push up to what? 600, because that would give us that full rotation back up to the upside. So that's why I said my prediction is that they're trying to go to 600. So the only thing that we can do now is focus on this channel up to 600, which is 500, 550, 600, which is in a $100 channel. We already holding above 500. We're just trying to stay on top of 550, because again, if we can get back on top of 550, that'll put us in the upper bracket of that channel. No longer the bottom bracket where we can just only focus on 550 to 500. We can focus on the upper portion of the bracket, the channel bracket, where we can focus on 550 to 600. So that's why I'm like, we're in a crucial area right now where they can utilize that. Even a 5-year chart, they can still utilize that 13 EMA. As long as that 13 EMA holds, they can utilize that for a possible squeeze back above 550. As long as that, see how you pull back to the 13 EMA, you had that nice pushback on up. So if they can utilize that 13 EMA on the 5-year chart, then they can create a possible squeeze at that 550. Because if you notice, that 13 EMA is slowly creeping this way, like it wants to make some type of ascending like triangle pattern between the 550 mark and that 13 EMA. So if they can utilize that bounce, as that 13 EMA is slowly creeping up to this 550 mark, they can create some type of squeeze back on up towards the upside, which would get you back above 550. Turn that into support where you can now bounce on top of that, then now focus on the higher prices. 560, 570, thus create a new high of day. 580, only now putting you $20 away from what? 600. So it's setting up for something. I'm just trying to figure out what is it setting up for, because I know it's coming. Because we got so many things coming out starting tomorrow. Economic data, earnings, and it's setting up for something. Because last time we had a major pullback, we had a nice pushback on up. Last time we had a major pullback, we went right back on up. Major pullback, right back on up. Major pullback, right back on up. So right now we're in that pullback stage for a possible move right back on up. So just like here, for example, when you pull OJ, man, thank you so much for subscribing, boss. Thank you so much, man.
Subscribed to YouTube.
So if you notice, even right here, pullback, nice movement back on up. So it's kind of like almost doing the same exact thing it did here, where you had a little small, and almost kind of look identical. Right here, where you had these two small green candles, these two small red candles, followed by a green, and then a pullback. You had a small red candle, followed by 2 green candles. Then, hold up, wait a minute, wait. Hold up. Why does those 2 patterns look very similar from here to here? Am I tripping? Like they kind of look the same. How we went up, 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 had these little small pullbacks, followed by 2 little green candles, and then a major pullback. Look here, up, 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 up. 1 red candle, followed by 2 green candles, and a major pullback. Huh. Why the pattern looks very identical to one another? Because you see this one in the past. Look, green, 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 green. Then you had those 2 little small red candles, followed by 2 green candles, a pullback, and a major run. Look at this one. Green, 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 but 1 red candle, followed by 2 green candles, and then a major pullback. They setting up for something. Cause look at this. Almost look like the same exact pattern that we seen here. And almost very identical. I'm just trying to figure out what could they, cause like I said, as long as you hold that 13 EMA, they'll keep you at that 540ish mark. Cause you're pulling back right now. You're pulling back now. As long as you hold this 13 EMA, which is lined up with the 540. Cause so let's see. That 13 EMA, and I'm talking about from a 5 year chart standpoint. But that 13 EMA is lining up with the 540 mark. So could they utilize the 13 EMA plus the 540 to push back up? Something is gonna happen. Something. Because I can look at it from 2 standpoints. There's 2 different ways I can break this down.
Pregabites is now following on Twitch.
That's a unique name. Shout out to you though. That was a unique name now. But shout out to you for following. It's just 2 different ways I can look at this. I'm talking about from a bullish standpoint and a bearish standpoint. You see what I go through, Marty? It's just 2 different ways I can look at this. So, okay, I'm gonna break it down to y'all. There's 2 different ways I can see this, based off of this 5-year chart. All right. Scenario number 1.
I love your enthusiasm during your analysis.
Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's a lot, but I mean, I love it because I try to put people on the right side of things because do the people and they are scammers. They are people that scam. They are people that take people for granted. And I'm just not that type of person. That's just not the way I was raised, man. And that's why I do my very best to break down as much as I can because I want to help. Yeah, I do it for a living. Yeah. Do it for a living. So, but yeah, guys, it's just 2 different scenarios I can get from this. And it's all based off of this 550. Because if we can hold that 13 EMA as it moves up to 550, they can utilize 550 to move back on up towards the upside to possibly 600, right? Even if it don't go to 600, at least 580. Now, if we lose 550 or stay underneath 550, I can see us cracking that 13 EMA on the downside where you would feel that gap in between the 50 and the 13 EMA, which would be more closer towards 500, which will put you back down this way. So it's 2 different scenarios I can see with this. But it's all based off of one price, and that's 550. See, if 550 holds, we can utilize that for support to move back on up, keeping us in the upper portion of this channel. However, if we lose 550, which we have lost it because we never got back above it, we can still pull back down to the lower 500 area, which will be getting as that 50 moving up, can be lining up close to that 500, which would give you like a gap fill between the 13 EMA and that 50 on the downside. So I can see it in 2 case scenarios. So right now, I mean, it's definitely bearish. Remember I told y'all, I mean, y'all got room. I told y'all what it was setting up for. I gave y'all a heads up. The way that the market was looking at is pulling back. I told you it was gonna be a pullback day. I seen that coming. And like I said, you'll be benefiting more with the puts than anything. Because you remember what I told y'all? I said if we keep falling, we're gonna see 545, 544. I said we keep falling, we're gonna see 543, even possibly 542. Was I lying? Because look what we're seeing, 543. I told you. And again, we can possibly still see somewhere in the 542s. Still pulling back. I'm thinking this. I think you want to pull back to 542 at least. I think that's where it's trying to go. I'm just gonna be honest with you. By looking at that 180 chart, I think the furthest it's trying to go back at least is 542. 542. I think 542. Because how low did we go? 542.72. See what I mean? So somewhere in that 542 bracket they're going to try to hold. It's somewhere around 542. It's somewhere around 542. Because, I mean, we did go as low as 542.72. So that did put us in the 542 bracket. $542.
Tariff 147 says.
Tariq, what's up, boss? What's up? He said I'm out at this point just watching. If we get weak, push back to the yeah, boss. I mean, right now it's weak. I think it's trying to pull somewhere around that 542-ish area. Because you can see where we went on a massive run. I mean, all where these bulls came in aggressive, and that was around that 542. You can see it right here where we pulled back down and it went on that massive run back on up. It's like around 542. So if we crack that, we still got room to fall back this way. So let's see something. That'd be around 542.30, because that's where the bodies of the candle stopped. It's trying to bounce off of 543.20, but okay, so this looked like an old area here where you had to break out. They can probably, those buyers try to utilize the bounce around 543.20 if they can hold it. If not, we're gonna crack down to 542. You're gonna crack this one as well. And if they don't hold, if those buyers do not hold 543.20, we're gonna crack and see some more pullbacks, even towards the 542 mark. But right now they are holding at 543.20 at this moment. It's just because I'm trying to get everything mapped out going into tomorrow, because right now, I mean, your 50 again is getting once again overextended. So we need to pull that down, because you're going to have to pull that 50 down once again in order to get that 9 EMA and that 20 crossover, because they're going to have to yank it back down once again, because it's still getting overextended. So if you notice, I mean, look, the minute that you got that 50 to yank back on down, your 9 EMA and 20 EMA, they took advantage of that for that push here and that push here. Now you're overextended again on that dang 50. Well, we're gonna need the 50 to come down again. So it's like, man, it's like, where are they trying to get this dang 50 at? Because they pulled it back down, all the way back down. Because you remember your 50 was all the way as high. No, it was higher than that. Your 50 was as high as 560. They yanked it, that red indicator, they yanked it all the way back down until right here we bounced to 550. Then it ran up as high as 540, 554. Then they yanked it down again. And now you bouncing all the way into the 540. So they setting up for another one, because they're gonna have to get that red indicator to get yanked down again in order for the 9 EMA and that 50 to cross back on up towards the upside, kind of like they did here numerous times. When you got those indicator crossover here, you got that indicator crossover here, you got that indicator crossover here. So they would need to yank that 50 down again. So with that being said, if they gotta yank that 50 down again, they're gonna have to do another pullback, because they're gonna have to pull it back down. Because as the 9 EMA and the 50 is, the 9 EMA and 20 is crossing once again. See what I mean? Look very closely. Okay, let me break it down on what I mean. See, notice how the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA is crossing that 50 again. Thus, that means that the 50 is going to be above your head again. So, what they're going to need to do is that they're going to need to yank the market down again in order to get this red indicator back on down. So, they're going to have to yank it down again because they're going to have to pull it back this way in order to get that 9 EMA and that 20 EMA to cross right back above it. So, because right now it's getting overextended again. Because if you notice, look what happened to your 9 EMA and your 20. It had to cross back down, and it's crossing below that 50. It's crossing on the downside, benefiting the bears because you're getting a downward indicated crossover. So, in order for us to get an upper crossover, they're going to have to, for example, here. I mean, I'm trying. Y'all catching on to what I'm saying? Coldplay, Engineer, Night Trader. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Do y'all get what I'm getting at with this? Because what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to yank that indicator, that 50, back on down in order to get the 9 and that 20 to cross back on up, which benefits the bulls. Because you already know, when you have those indicators set up in the upright position, the 9, the 20, 50, that's when the market goes up. For example, 9, 20, 50, the market goes on up. But look what happened. The indicators crossed over. Now it's doing the opposite. So what they're going to have to do is, just like they did here, they're going to have to yank the crap out of that 50 again. Because remember right here, you got overextended. You got overextended to the point that we had to yank the market down completely to get it to pull down, to get it back to an oversold spot, just so those two indicators could cross it over again. So, with that being said, is as we setting up today on Monday, we're going to have to pull it back down again. Because in order for us to get those indicator crossovers, the crossovers for the 9 EMA and 20 EMA, we're going to have to yank it down again. Thus meaning that we're going to see more pullback. So, let's see. Because right now, your two indicators are crossing on the downside again. So that means that your 9 and your 50 is going to come right back underneath it. Thus, that meaning that 50 is going to be your resistance again because it's over your head. Because what we need to do is reverse it, so therefore we can bounce on top of it. So right now we're underneath it, thus being a ceiling. So because see, the indicators are crossing underneath it on the downside once again. So what I'm gonna have to do to help you guys out, I'm gonna have to watch and monitor to see on how far can they pull it back down from today going into tomorrow. Because they're gonna have to yank that 50 back down into a lower price. So they're gonna have to yank it at least underneath the 545. They're gonna have to at least yank that red indicator, that 50 back down this way. And so in order, to get to allow the 9 and the 20 to cross back on the upside. So they're gonna have to yank this back on down to where we can get a decent crossover. Because right now that 50 is sitting here. The 50 is sitting up here. That's giving you resistance. So even if you push back up to it, that's resistance automatically. And then your other indicators are already falling underneath it. So it's giving you a reverse crossover. So again, what they're gonna have to do is they're gonna have to yank the market back down again to yank that indicator down again. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what is the game plan as we are going into tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, even Friday, for a possible another crossover towards the upside. For something like this, after you yank that 50 down as low as they could, that 9 and the 20 had room to go right back on top of it, because now they utilized that 50 to bounce, while the 9 and the 20 just kept going up. Because they utilized that 50 for support now, because it was no longer under your head, it was underneath you. So today, or now, the 50 is above you. So, meaning that if it's above us and we need to pull back down, how much more of a pullback do we need, or how much more of a pullback will we see until we can get the 9 MA and the 20 to cross right back above it again? So, quick scout. Let me see. I'm just trying to watch these setups. I'm just really trying to watch these setups. Let me see. Let me look at my contracts. Because right now, I mean, it's still pulling back. And like I said, look at our indicators. Indicators are just representing weakness. So we need to get ourselves set up for another possible crossover when we can, again, yank that 50 back down and allow the 9 and the 20 to cross right back above it. We need to see a repeat of this when we can cross right back above it and have that nice, powerful move on the upside. So you see how it happens once we got that pull, that strong pullback, that strong pullback, got that 50 low enough to get the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA to cross right back on top of that bad boy, and you went on that nice run where you created an uptrend. So, I mean, we're still in this like this channel, like, because you're still holding above 543.20, so you're still holding these bottoms. You're still holding these bottoms. See, buys are still holding in, so now the buys are back on top of 544. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to map this out, guys. I'm trying to map this out. Because right now your buying pressure is starting to kick in now, and it's what, 11 o'clock going on 12, so buys starting to step back in because they didn't held above that 543.20, trying to hold above 544, so they're trying to reverse back this way. So buys are slowly trying to show themselves for right now, for sure. So let me see as far as what do I got right now? Still a little bit of weakness. Like I said, your indicators are weak because you're underneath your 9, you're underneath the 20, you're underneath the VWAP, you're underneath the 50. I mean, still weak, but buys are still trying to hold a certain key level. It looked like around this 543.20 because you reclaimed that area. Because that area was an old bounce area where you came down here and you bounced on top of it, that's around 543.20. So they are holding this key area as of now. Because I know they're setting up for something. I know they're setting up for something. I'm just trying to figure out how they're trying to do this. Because again, the major days is going to be tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. Because you got those major earnings coming out. They setting up for something. I'm just trying to gear myself up because I know they're up to something. I'm just trying to put myself in the right position. Because I know these... I know y'all up to something, you dirty broads. I know y'all up to something. I'm just trying to read this while I'm doing this. So right now on your puts, that means you're catching a bounce, so therefore you're getting rejected. So that means as you pull back on your puts, you should be going up on your calls. So as this pull back on puts, you should be going up on calls. Because now you're hitting some type of area that the puts can't go or fall below, which is around that 544. So obviously they found support because look where your puts is getting rejected. That means they found a bounce. So that means when your put go down, your calls go up. That's how you play it, baby. That's how you play the game. That's how you play it. That's how you play the game. That's how you play it. That's how the cookie crumbles. So that means you are bouncing, trying to rotate your happy self back up to that 545.24. I see what you're doing. Trying to go back up to that 545.24. I see what you buys are doing. You're trying to push up here. Trying to push back up to this key level. I see exactly what you're doing. I see what you're doing. 3 cents per contract. Yeah, because like I said, the minute you see that pullback or that rejection on your puts, that means calls are doing the opposite because that means calls are bouncing. That's why the puts are getting rejected because now the market has found a support, which is now affecting the puts. So that means the puts cannot crack 44. So that means you're bouncing, which means the market is going up. Now that's a call opportunity. So that's how you catch them. I mean, that's how you figure it out. Because look what's happening. Now you're reversing. Because that means now your puts is coming on down while your calls is going on up. Because therefore that 530 they reclaimed for that push back up to that 545.24, that old channel. It look like they're doing that channel magnet crap again. Because it look like they're trying to get back in that channel. Because you fell out of that channel, you're trying to go back into that same channel. Look like that's what they're aiming for, to get right back in that channel off of this reversal. They're trying to go back in that channel. They're trying to get back above 545.24. I see what y'all doing. I see what you're doing. See exactly what you're doing. But you gotta keep in mind, 545 is still gonna be resistance until you break above it. Because you gotta remember, you still got room to run up to that trend line, to that downtrend. So look how much room you still got to go. So basically off that bounce, you still got room to push till you hit that trend line again. So, yeah, VWAP tests. Yeah, on the downside, yeah, boss. I see it. Same thing with your puts. Your puts is coming down to the VWAP. So if it bounces, go back up, that means you're falling because that means you're getting rejected. So that means your puts should go back up if it holds. But if you break through the trend line, through the VWAP, that means your put are going to continue to fade on down because, again, the market is steady going up. So you're not getting rejected. All right. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Just keep your eyes peeled on this 545 level, 545.24 to see can the bulls reclaim that key area. So now you're bouncing off of this key area to rotating back up this 545. So the game plan or the thing that we're aiming for, the Bears will the Bulls reclaim their territory back from the Bears, which is 545.24. Can the Bulls have enough strength to reclaim that key area, take that back away from the Bears, turn that back into support, put you back in that channel where we can now focus back once again 545.24 to 547.10 to put us back in this old channel that we talked about since this morning. That's the game plan. So as we rotate in the game plan, do we have enough bulls, that we have enough buyers to put us back in this old channel that we started out this morning? 545.24 to 547.10, which we know that's the area the Bears are holding. And this is the area that the Bulls need to take back because that's their old territory. They need to reclaim that back. So, right now, as of now, you know you are underneath. And you remember I told you about that two-legged pullback. You remember what I told you about that bounce? You bounce, and what did I tell you? You was going to go back up to and test. Coco Mix, OJ Rim, Marty, what did I say that the areas you was going to test? I say for a possible two-legged pullback. What did I say? Once you find support somewhere down here, where you was going to return back to? No, not 550. Remember, you lost 545. Remember, this morning you lost 547 down to 545. Remember, that was the area that we bounced, the two-legged pullback. Because remember, that once belonged to the Bulls. So once you fail, I said that once you bounce back on up, what was you going to run into? 545.24. I told you. I told y'all. I told y'all. That was that. Once you find a bounce, I told y'all the area that 9 times out of 10 you're gonna try to run right back into. I told you 545.24 that it's gonna rotate right back to it, and there you go. There it is. So right now you're testing it. You haven't broken out yet. You're testing it, so no breakout yet. The Bulls are trying to push, but it still belongs to the Bears at the moment. It still belongs to the Bears, so you gotta keep that in mind. So right now, as long as they can keep pushing, but we don't want to see a push and then you get stuffed right back underneath it. We need to see a nice breakout. So once that next candle comes in, it has support. So right now we got 3 minutes until this candle closes out. Remember, these candles are 30 minutes apiece. So it all depends on what that candle does. Can it break? Can it close above 545.24? Help that next candle that comes out for possible support to bounce? Or will we get stuck and stay underneath that for 545 to still remain resistance, continue the downtrend on down, where we see a two-legged pullback? So as you can see, boom, there you go. So, it's easy to just read this. It's just easy to call this stuff, man. You can clearly see what it's doing. It's clearly, because I already knew where it was going. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to my mods to help with anything that you may need help with. I just need to run to the restroom real quick, kind of refreshing myself, and we'll be back to rocking and rolling. So again, the game plan for today. Can we get back into that old channel that we were in this morning, of 545.24 to 547.10? Right now, we're underneath that channel. We still have not broken out and got above that key level. And as I told y'all, to possibly expect a two-legged pullback, because I told y'all, not only did the Bulls lose 547, you also lost 545 when I was telling y'all about the downtrend movement or the downtrend setup where you're losing each price. So right now, you're still on the two-legged pullback because you have not broken above that key level. So keep that in mind. So, and I'll be right back, guys. So if you need help with anything, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Let me just put it back on a 3-minute chart so that can help you out a little bit better. So I'm going to keep it back on a 3-minute chart and my 30 minutes so we can just pay close attention to see can we get back above 545.24. So I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for your patience and thank you for your time and thank you for your support. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Be right back. Peace. I'm back. Yep, really, Leah? You taking over? So right now, guys, it looks like we're trying to cross back on that VWAP. So that's the main focus. We want to see if we can utilize the VWAP as we pull back down and bounce on top of it. Utilize it to push back up. So right now, your buys are coming in strong. You are engulfing this candle. You are engulfing this candle. So far, we're seeing a huge aggression. We're seeing some huge aggression buying right now, guys. So right now, so far, so good. You're getting that push. Exactly what we want. You got 2 minutes until that candle closes out. 2 minutes until that candle closes out. You're above 545.24 today, so the bulls have reclaimed that key area, thus putting us back in that channel once again. Putting us back in that channel. So we got about 2 minutes till the candle closes out for the new one to come in. So therefore, you're gonna have some type of flooring. That's gonna be at 545 because the bulls have reclaimed it. So now we can turn that back green. So right now we're above it. Well, let's go ahead and mark that off green because the bulls have reclaimed it, right? We broke out of that, fell out of the channel, and then got right back in that channel, right? So let's keep our eyes peeled on that. Keep our eyes peeled. But we still need a downtrend. We still need to break out of that downtrend. So we need to get above that 546.13 to reverse the play back up to the upside where we can see a downtrend break and push back up towards these areas. We're still in a downtrend. Keep that in mind. You still got that downtrend right in front of you. Right in front of you. So we need that breakout. So right now, the bulls have reclaimed 545.24. That's good. You got one floor. Now they need to reclaim 546 up to 547 because that's the area this morning where we failed. So right now we got 1 minute left. We just need to hold off. You got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds for the next counter comes in. Got about 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle should be coming in. There you go. Boom. All right. So now you got a floor. You got your bottoms back on your channel. So even if you get a little pullback, what we should be seeing is a pullback failure. So meaning that when the bears try to pull back, those bulls should be trying to move in aggressively to protect that spot. So when you get that pullback, you should be seeing a pullback failure. So let's see if the bulls still have that area held strong. So right now you are slowly progressing back up, almost like a red to green. So right now you're going from sellers to buyers, keeping us in this channel. So we have reclaimed back 545.24. We have reclaimed it. That's still good. Now, what do we need to have happen? We still need to get that 9 EMA to cross back above because that 9 EMA is still underneath that 50. Still underneath that 50. So we got to get that 9 EMA to become back the leader. Just like it was here. See how when that 9 EMA leads, the market is going upright? So we need to get that 9 to still cross back over because that was showing ensures that we move it back up to the upside. Because now that 9 EMA is above the 50, which the 20 is still above it. So we definitely want to see that squeeze, and we definitely want to get that crossover when we can get that 9 EMA back above everything else. Because that's the main leader. We need that 9 EMA to get back above the 50. We need to get back above the 20. It's already above the VWAP. That's good. But right now, you got resistance still at that 50. You still got resistance still at that 20. And yet 9 EMA, the leader, is still at the bottom. So we definitely need to get that crossover because these areas going to hold up as resistance because you still got a roof, you got a ceiling over your head, especially that 50. That 50 is still above your head, which is why you see it struggling right here. You see it struggling? Because that 50 is still above your head. We got to get above that 50. We got to get that 9 EMA to cross above the 50 and the 9, putting it back as the leader. So therefore, more buying aggression should start kicking in. So, and it looked like it's trying to. So right now it's above the 50. We're pushing above the 50, pushing above the 20, but we got to get that 9 EMA to cross. Right now it's pushing. That bad boy is pushing back up to that 46. So it's definitely pushing. So the buys are definitely stepping up. So they did reclaim that 543.20, back up to 544, back up to 545.24. So right now, okay, here we go at that downtrend setup, guys. So let's see what's gonna happen. Can we get a downtrend breakout, or will we hit around that downtrend once again and get rejected? So, because you got to remember, we have not broken out of that downtrend just yet. Not yet. Because that's still gonna hold up a strong resistance. Because we have not had a downtrend breakout yet. Gotta keep that in mind. Let me see. Let me check you out, boss. Let me see what we got. A, B, C, D pattern when we coming on down and we bouncing it up. Now came a little bit lower than right here. Right here we had this area. So we go across the board. I'm looking like the same. Yeah, because you coming up, yeah, still on that. Trying to come off that downtrend. Yeah, because I had the same exact setup. Yeah, I did have a trend line and we did crack it and went on that drop. Yep. I had the same exact setup earlier. But I took mine off. I had took my trend line off. But yeah, I agree with you. So right now, I'm watching this I'm watching my 180 as well. Cause right now I see some lower shadows that would just represent a good thing. Still got to break that downtrend. Still got to get back above that 546 because that'll get you out of that downtrend. And we can reclaim that 546.13, that pivot point, get back on the upside of that. We can focus on that upper portion of that channel. So let's see. Because right now, you're in that bottom portion of the channel still between 546.13 and 545.24. You're at the bottom portion of this channel. We need to get on top of that pivot point so we can focus on the upper portion of the channel of 546 to 547. So let's see, guys. Let's see what we got. So we're just watching the setups. Just see where we go from here. To see if these buyers are going to step in aggressive and give us that push and reclaim all these price points, taking them away from the bears. Because right now, you got to keep in mind, we are still on that downtrend setup. And we still have not broken it out. Because remember what I told y'all? That was going to be another area was going to test. I said that 546 is going to be lining up right with that downtrend. So let's see. Yeah, I know. Probably not like. I mean, it all depends. I mean, because you had a good sell-off for enough buyers to step in, especially at lower prices. If the 43s, 44s back on up towards these highs. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because here we go testing that trend line. Here we go. See that? We're testing that purple trend line and that 546. So you got double. You got double the resistance. So can these bulls fight through these two resistance? Because right now they're above 546.13. But you got to break that downtrend. You got to break it. Because other than that, you're going to hit, you get rejected, and come right back on down. Yeah, so I think what's gonna happen, Seismic, I think you're gonna get a pullback because you're gonna get a VWAP test now on the upside, like soon. I think after we go up, I think you're gonna get that one good pullback to that VWAP where it's gonna test, but on the upside, where you're gonna get that bounce and go back up again. I think you're gonna get that pullback down to that VWAP on the upside. So that's what I was anticipating. I'm like, we broke above it. But now let's see once we pull back down to test it now on the upside for a possible bounce. So we did break above it, which is good. Now as we do possibly pull back to see can we bounce, utilize that, but to ensure us that those we're holding up. So right now, I mean, it's still holding. I mean, you're above the VWAP. Of course, you're still above the VWAP. I mean, it's green. I have not seen a 3-minute red candle yet. So you got a lot of buyers stepping in. So that means that with all of these buying going on, and just that one red candle is not going to engulf all of this. So that means that pullback is probably going 9 times out of 10 going to be weak. Probably going to be a weak pullback. Because you got a lot of buyers stepping in now. Again, with just that one red candle out of all these green candles. So let's see. Because I was expecting a pullback. Because again, we didn't pull back to to get that VWAP bounce yet. We're above it. We just got to get that test of it. So I just want to see as we pull back to this VWAP, can we get that nice little bounce back up towards the upside? Because y'all know me, I love my VWAPs. I love my VWAPs. I don't go chasing, especially over extension off of it. I like to play the VWAP majority of the time. So that's why I want to see if we're gonna get a pullback where we can pull back to it like a magnet. Utilize that possible bounce to go back up. So That's why I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm just waiting on the pullback. Waiting on the pullback to utilize that possible bounce. Oh yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. That's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the pullback. Cause you know me, you know how we do cold play. We don't play the overextensions because we know 9 times out of 10 the market is gonna turn right back to the VWAP, just like it did on the downside. You left from that VWAP on the downside, you return back to the VWAP, from the downside. Now you're on the upside, so 9 times out of 10 you go return back to the VWAP, from the upside, pulling back down. So that's why I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna get that VWAP bounce. Cause we got the confirmation. Cause look at it. We breaking the possibly breaking that downtrend, trying to go towards an uptrend. Oh, Actor, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. He said, hey everybody, good morning. Jay, my mic in your room isn't working again. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me fine? He says it's not working on his end. Can y'all hear me? Am I good? I'm sorry, your mic. I apologize, Act. I'm sorry. Your mic, because I thought, because sometimes my mic could do that, and then I'll be talking, even with the light of my mic being on, people still can't hear me. I'll be like, what the hell? And it'd be something with the OBS. Yeah, because you know how OBS does. The OBS be acting funny a lot of times. You got all your stuff hooked up, but then you're not seeing the movement of the volume. It's like, come on, OBS. Especially doing a live stream, it's like, dude. It's like, dude. All right, here we go. Slowly pulling back what I was anticipating. Anticipating the pullback. I was not chasing these tops, and I do not chase. And I told y'all hitting that downtrend that can still hold up as resistance. So you can clearly still see a pullback. So do anticipate that, which is why I tell you don't chase. No confirmation of an opening range breakout. Yeah, not yet. So I think Coldplay, and I'm in agreement with you. I think it's gonna gear up to do it. Yeah, because I think that what it's doing is it's just readjusting itself at the moment, going from a downtrend to an uptrend. Now it's just trying to set itself up for a possible breakout. So now that it readjusted itself from a downtrend to an uptrend, now it just has to readjust itself to set itself up for possible pushes on up now. So yeah, that's why I was anticipating that, okay, we may be still pulling back. So I'm just seeing if we're going to get the pullback. Because we got the confirmation, as far as the bounce and the movement back up. Where we came all the way on down, reclaiming that 543.20. All the way back on up to where they reclaimed that 545.24, putting us back into that same exact channel we were in this morning. So that's putting us back in the channel, 545.24 bottoms, 547.10 tops. So we already know where the bulls are trying to go because they're trying to reclaim that territory or take over that 547 because they're trying to see higher price points. So we already know what the bulls are trying to do and where they're trying to go. So I'm just waiting on the pullbacks. Because I don't want to chase these tops and then this bad boy start to yank on down. So I'm just trying to be smart and wait it out. Red lines on opening range. Let me check you out, boss. Let me check it out. Oops. Yep. So that's why I'm saying I'm waiting on the pullback. That's why I said I'm not chasing. I'm going to wait. Patience is key. Gotta remember that. Gotta remember today, guys. Today is Monday. Because again, you don't have to force a trade today if you don't want to. Because you gotta remember, we got some major news coming out tomorrow, major earnings coming out tomorrow with big opportunities. So, it's up to you. Just be patient. Be patient. Just waiting, because it looked like it want to pull back. I'm just waiting to see when we're going to get it. Come on. It's just that sitting and waiting part. That's what get me. You just got to sit and wait. It's like, sitting and waiting on this. Got the confirmation bounce. Now, what we need to see now. Okay. What we need to see, guys, from this point of view is a higher low build. We already got our lows here, the first one. Now, as we come in the second pullback, we just want to see a higher low from that point. We don't want to see it coming all the way back down to these key levels. We want to see a higher low build as it's built itself up. Basically an uptrend. You want to see an uptrend build. So, As we already established this first one here, which is our bottoms, and as we go this way, okay, what would be the next possible pullback area if we start to create an uptrend this way? Pull back to 30 minutes chart for this entire downtrend, multiple H pattern, H pattern, H pattern. I mean, but the thing about it though, Coldplay, we holding over that downtrend. Well, let me see what we got left over there. We still got some time because it still may fall back underneath. But yeah, I mean, it looked like buys are slowly trying to see how the market. I mean, how everything else is looking. Microsoft is bouncing. Nvidia trying to bounce. Still don't look too healthy. Apple's bouncing. Meta bouncing. Did I do Tesla already? No, Tesla. Tesla bouncing. Tesla look like it's in that N-shape pattern. So yeah, that might lead to more hype because Tesla moving up. Shit, it might. What it might do, it might push up. Just go ahead. It might just go ahead and push up to that 547 already, and then pull back. I mean, it's not too far from it. You buy what? Damn near 50 cents away from 547. Look like it's trying to just finish it. If it get back above, what is this? 546.50. 546.50. $half mark from 547. Oh, come on. And also, I'm trying to watch these indicators because right now, it look like that blue indicator, or that 90 MA is trying to slowly cross back that way. So you didn't get a complete crossover because it started to curl and go right back. Wait a minute. Let me see something. So, still not slowly trying to cross back above the 50. Because I'm trying to see how I can utilize this, doing a pullback. Because, I mean, your buys are definitely stepping in. I mean, buys are pushing. Buys are definitely pushing right now. I mean, even a candle on the 180 is turning. I mean, it's setting up. Let me see, because you would need to stay above 546.63. So where you at right now? So 20 more cents. If they can stay above 546.63, I think we can get a further push from what I'm seeing on that 180. Yeah, so 546.63 they need to hold on top of. Yeah. We'll see that 8. That's right. 8 o'clock for candle pull back some point. Yep. I mean, and I think so in due time too, boss. I mean, we're gonna get a pullback. But right now, these buys are just. I mean, that was a hell of a bounce. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. After that, this bounce, it just went on a straight just run. It went from 543. 543. It just ran all the way back up. It went on a $3 run. $3 and almost $3.50 run. So far, $3.50 run. So from 543, just ran to 546. Went on a straight $3 run. Come on, pull back. Jeez. Just steady push. That's why I said Coldplay. I think it's gonna wind up pushing the 547. I think they're gonna just go there. I think they just gonna push it. I think they're gonna push it. Cause the route it is going, it looks like it's just steady pushing. I think they're gonna hit that 547 before a major pullback. I think they're gonna hit that first, then pull back. Cause that's what it looked like. Look like they're trying to hit up here and then possibly pull back. I mean, we're above the downtrend, so that's creating bullishness. So we broke out of the downtrend. What was it? Oh, okay. Yep. So that's why I think, yeah, they just gonna further push that bad boy. Tap the band, consolidated, either break long or confirm. Reconfirm VWAP. I was waiting on the VWAP confirm. That's what I was really waiting on. I thought we was gonna get it sooner than expected before we even got this close to that 547. But nope. I thought that we was gonna get rejected at really 546.50 and then pull back down and then retest 546.50 and then push up to 547. But nope. We just got that small baby pull back and then just immediately run right back on up. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, I just don't want to chase. That's what I'm saying. When it gets so overextended off the VWAP, I'm like, I gotta sit here and wait because I don't want to get like try to ride this in midair. Because you know I'm not down with that. And then you even on 3 minute you overextended off the 9 MA. So 9 times out of 10 you're gonna return back to that 9 MA eventually. So that's why I was expecting a pullback because it was like overextended, 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 overextended. It's like look at that gap between the 9 MA and SPY. It's gonna return back to that view to the 9 MA. I'm just waiting to see when it pull back because it's still overextended. What time it is? Oh, it's 12. I mean, I should be taking a little small break. Hey guys, while I take a quick little break, real quick, do y'all want me to keep my charts on here, or do y'all want to go into the lunchroom lobby? Like, what do y'all want? I mean, I want to ask y'all, what do y'all want? Y'all want the lunchroom lobby, or do y'all just want to stay on these charts? What do you guys want? Yeah, Coldplay. When you, and I agree with Marty. When you joining the streaming, man? All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, Coldplay. When you joining the streaming team, man? Come on. All that information you be putting out, and I already know you the GOAT. Like, come on, man. So I can hop on your live and give you some shout outs. What's up? Waiting on Coldplay to create his stream, man. So I can hop in. Cause man, Coldplay the GOAT. That's my guy there, man. We be killing it. You know, and I still wish we could do a raid. I still wish we could raid on Tradecaster. You know, like I could take my viewers and throw them over to other people's lobbies so it can help them with their viewers and stuff like that. And I wish we could do like raids. That'd be nice, so we wouldn't have to put links. We could just throw them over to the next person's lobby. But yeah, still moving. I still ain't got the dang pullback. Still just sitting there, just watching. It's just still just steady. I mean, after that bounce, it's just been green. That one small red candle. Other than that, it's been bias. And look at it on the 180 chart before I go take my break. Look at the 180 chart. Even the candle on that bad boy changed. Because right, what time it is? 12:20. So this candle closes out in about... What's up, Jet? See, even on the 180 chart, the candle changed. Because you remember that candle was red. Remember? Look at that. Remember that candle was red? Look at that lower upper shadow now. So, look like they're trying to get on top of that 9 MA here, which is around 546.66. Like trying to get on top of that so they can get that push for that next candle coming in. Because what they would need to do to see, period, this candle would need to get above this trend line to help the next candle out so it can have something to bounce on top of. Because then, I mean, all you're doing is you're still hitting resistance. Even though you're going up, you're still hitting resistance because you still haven't broken above that trend line. So again, especially for that candle to close out, because what would need to happen is we're gonna need to see that 12-hour candle before 1 o'clock get above that trend line, close out. So once the next 1 o'clock candle comes in, it has something to bounce off on, so we can focus on from here to here. But you're still underneath that yellow trend line, still getting rejected. That's the only issue. Still no breakout. I mean, still just getting stuffed at the same key area, which is why I'm not chasing. So that's why I'm thinking that if you hit this again, you're going to get pulled back again. So I'm going to keep this on watch, guys, to see where we go, because we still in the same area, which is why I think it's going to lead to a pullback, because you are hitting that downtrend. You are hitting that trend line on the 180 chart, which is still getting stuffed once again for a possible pullback down. I'm just waiting on it. It's like, man, give us it's like it look like I want to pull back, then it pop back up. It's like, dude, pull back. Like just one time. God dog it, pull it. Pull that out. Cause I use filters when streaming, cause no one wants to see me. What you mean use filters? What you mean? Animated filters? What you mean you use what? What you mean? Like AI filters? Don't hide your face. You a pretty boy. Don't hide that face. I gotta see AK ugly self every day. I gotta see that. Just kidding, AK. I love you. Gotta see that monstrosity. He say smooth the wrinkles. You are not going for a model in the contract. You going on a live stream. He say smoothing the wrinkles. Man, what GQ magazine you going for? Let me know. Smoothing the wrinkles. You you were you worse than those females that be on social media with all them damn filters, because they know once they get off of social media they don't look nothing like that. All them damn filters. It's like if they don't quit that crap and just show your face. Nah, you don't talk about them. Hey, face be all, and you know because and then you know when half of them be adding too much makeup when they face color don't match their neck, like it be two separate colors. It's like you put pounds and pounds of makeup. Don't have, man, Coldplay, come on now, active do it. Active older. Active showing his face. Come on, that should be some type of motivation, boss. Come on, man. If a baby looks at her, starts crying, it's too much. It's really, really. Oh, Coldplay. That is true though. Mama, why her face look like that? Especially if it's raining. Rain size me, especially if it's raining. That's even worse. Mama, why her face melting? Looking like Clayface from Batman. I gotta quit, man. Y'all gonna give me, y'all, go on, don't punish me behind them. Don't do that. They're a bad influence in my life. Don't take that on me. Just be honest. I got y'all bad influence. Bad influence. I love y'all though, man. We have fun, man. We gotta have fun, man. We gotta have fun. So all we doing now, guys, talking and clowning, all we doing is just waiting on the next setup. We just waiting on the next setup, guys. I mean, that's it. Because the Bulls then gave us the confirmation of the reversal. We got 6 minutes to this candle close out. So if this candle can hold above this downtrend, but it would still need to pull back though. We still need to pull back to that VWAP. So it's gonna, with it being pulled back, it's gonna have to go underneath back under that downtrend. More attempting for puts. I mean, you got Seismic, where you got room to fall back down to the VWAP. So I mean, you still have a good put opportunity because if you treat the VWAP like a magnet, you still got room to fall back down to it. So that's what I was thinking. So that's why I was like, in order for it to get to that VWAP, it's gonna have to go back underneath that downtrend. That's why I was like, So I'm like, it's because that means that we're gonna that's gonna turn back into resistance. So I was like, crap. So again, in order for us to see this VWAP, that's gonna go right back underneath that. I was like, shucks. So, boy, messed me up. But I knew that was gonna happen because you remember I showed you on the 180 chart. We was already hitting resistance. I already knew that was coming. Got about 4 minutes till that candle closes out. So, yeah, because you remember I showed you right here, boss. Because remember I said that we was gonna see a pullback because the minute we keep getting stuff right there at that trend line. We hit that yellow trend line, pull back. Yellow trend line, pull back. Yellow trend line, pull back. Still in that downtrend setup. No breakout yet for the trend line or the downtrend. So we're still getting stuff. So that's why I was anticipating we're gonna get a pullback. I had a feeling that was coming. And there you go. Ooh, Coldplay, we called it. And please, guys, can y'all encourage Coldplay to show his handsome face for America to see? That's my guy, man. I'm trying to encourage him. That's my guy, man. I gotta encourage him. I gotta encourage Coldplay, man. That's my dude. That's my dude. He a handsome man, handsome gentleman. Show your face. All these other females can hide their face and still show their face. So if they can do it, you can do it. Now don't get me wrong. You being on Tradecast, don't have like that type of filter, where you try to show up in a Leonardo DiCaprio face or a Chris Hemsworth face, looking like Thor, giving trading lessons, but things can happen. I'm just saying. I show my face. I don't even look my age. People were shocked when I told them my age. I ain't got no shame in my game. It is what it is. I mean, it's life. I still got to show ID. Like, that's how young I still look, and I still got to show ID. Matter of fact, wait, am I older than AK or is AK older than me? I cannot remember. I know we're around the same age. Because I remember we talked about this before doing my stream, but I'm trying to think who was older out of me and him. More than I'm flattered, but at the same time, it's nasty. I'm saying 17-year-old with 3 kids, like, damn, what life did I live? Like, I ain't got no life. I done missed out on my 20s because I gotta watch kids.
Or says, having to show your ID every white trick is the best problem.
Yep, Coldplay nailed it. That's my age. That's my age. I don't look like it. I don't look my age at all. I gotta still literally show ID. No grays. Look. So, I can't complain. Oh, what you trying to say, Marty? I pulled a Benjamin Button. I'm going backwards in time. That's what you trying to say? Oh, man. Y'all, wow. I love you. I'm like, I love you guys, man. I love y'all to death. I love y'all to death. Still waiting on this pullback. It's like, we still ain't come back down to the VWAP. It's like we pull back, but it's kind of just stalling right now. But I know it wants to pull back to this VWAP in due time. I'm just waiting on this VWAP pullback. I was waiting on the VWAP pullback. Come on, because I know you want to pull back. So now from that point, we do pull back to the VWAP. Okay, so how much lower can we go? Well, we can't go too low because if we go too low, it's going to take us back out of that channel again. Out of that 545.24. So, wait, where's the VWAP at right now? Where is that? 545.33. So it's about a... Okay, so it's on top of... Okay, so that could help. Because therefore you'll have the VWAP and the 545. Because that could help us like double support. But the only issue that I'm still looking at is that we still ain't got that indicator crossover where that 9MA is above all those indicators. See, that's the only thing that draw my Coldplay, Seismic, and Marty. That's the only thing that's still drawing my suspicion is because the 20 is still on top of the 50. That's in the rightful place it's supposed to be. It's just that damn 9MA. It's like that. Once that 9MA crosses back and becomes that lead again, then I know for sure that the buy's about to go crazy. Because the indicator's going back to where it look like it's about to do it now. Especially if that indicator starts to cross. Because that's the only indicator you need to cross over because every other indicator is where it needs to be. Your 20 is where it needs to be. Oh, I think it is. I think it's about to cross back over. Shoot. So it didn't give me the pullback I wanted. I think that 50 is about to start lifting itself right back above all those indicators. I think that indicator crossover on the upside is coming. I see it. It didn't give me my pullback I wanted. I was sitting there waiting. You dirty broad. Because like I said, the 20 is where it's supposed to be. The 50 is where it's supposed to be. And all it needs is that 9. And look what's happening. As that 9 is slowly about to cross the 50 to 9. Look what the buys. Look what the buys are doing. It ain't crossed yet. But look how it's hyping it up though. As that indicator is crossing that back that way, the buys are still going. Because that's the only indicator that needs to cross over. Because the fact is the 9 stayed on top of the 50. Because you don't have to worry about a double crossover. You only had to worry about a single crossover. Because the only thing that crossed below the 50 was the 9. So, and look what's happening. Look what the buys doing. You dirty. And I was waiting on that pullback down here. I'm like, well, like I said, if it don't cross over, it can still lead to weakness. If it don't cross over. But if it cross over, it's going to just shoot up. Now you see why I hate trading the market on a momentum day when we don't have anything. Jesus. So I hate these momentum days because it gets tricky. And it's right back on top. Now it's putting you back in the upper portion of this channel. Between 46 to 47. Now, as long as they hold 46, it can just run up to 47. That's completing the damn like rotation of the channel. Boy. All I wanted was a simple pullback, bounce, back on up. It went halfway, didn't give me all what I wanted. Shoot back. I tell you. Can't win with. Know what? I should have been trading. I ain't gonna lie. I should have been trading Tesla. I ain't gonna lie. I should have been trading Tesla. Hell, I should have been trading Nvidia. Instead of watching SPY, wasting my time with SPY, I should have been on Tesla looking at this setup. Because you're getting a nice bounce and the movement back on up, Tesla looking nice. I should have just traded Tesla today. Should have traded Tesla. After this little pullback from that 234 mark, could have just got in, caught the little bottoms, you know, the little 90 MA bounce for the little move back on up. Could have caught some little change right there. Because, all right, yeah, the Coldplay. Let's see, can we get what we've been aiming for? Let's see. It's like, but it's messing up everything though. That's the only thing I hate now, because now we're getting upper shadows. Now we're getting upper shadow. Versus had we would just went up, and you probably get where I'm coming from with this, boss. Had we went off that after that green candle, that next candle here, like had we would have pulled back for the VWAP and then pushed, because you would have had one strong candle. You would have had two strong candles, because that would have been strong buying going up. But this candle messed it up because it already shot up too early and then came right back on down, leaving a lower shadow, closing underneath 546, messing this candle up. It's like that one candle here messed it up. It messed everything up. One freaking candle. Where after this one closed out, because this candle did this candle a favor. All this candle had to do after this one was pull back, utilize that VWAP, didn't get that little push, because therefore you would have stayed on top of 546 as that candle came in, bouncing on top of 546 to 547. It just messed me up. It messed me up. All because this candle could not pull back to what I wanted. It just, look what's happening. I can't win right now. Cannot win with this today. That's why I'm glad tomorrow is going to be a bigger day with bigger opportunities, so I don't get caught up in this stupid momentum play. But I mean, you're still rotating back up towards these highs. I mean, you're still going back from the bottom, tops to the bottoms, from the bottom to the top. So you're still going to your destination. You're still going to the 547.10. It was that I was anticipating a VWAP bounce and then up to it, but nope. I thought we was going to pull back down to the VWAP, utilize the VWAP, and go right back up towards the upside of 547, but nope. Didn't give me what I wanted. Wow. Wasted my time. Sat here waiting on that opportunity that didn't even come through. I mean, we can still get it. Don't get me wrong. He's still pulling back, but it's just messing up so much crap I had already set in motion. Because now you're underneath 546.50. Okay, that's going to be a natural resistance. So, I mean, we could see a pullback down, because that means if you lose 546.50 and can't get back above 546.50, then you pull back down to 546 itself, from 546 to 545.50, which is close to the VWAP. So that means that we just need to lose $1. So we already lost 546.50, and the goal is 545.50. So we just need $1 pullback. So from this mark to this mark is all I need to get I just need $1 pullback, pretty much. From 546.50 to 545.50, just need $1 pullback, because the VWAP is lining up with the 545.50. So about as close to the VWAP as you can get if we don't go all the way to the VWAP. I mean, I don't see why not. The only thing I hate when it does that, though, like this type of position, I hate the fact that, and then Martin and Coldplay, y'all might agree with me, like when it goes on them little breakouts and then it pulls back, what I hate about these type of patterns is that downward movement to it. Instead of getting that strong gang down to where you can have a strong bounce back on up, I hate when it starts to consolidate to it. I hate that. I hate that crap. Because when you get those little consolidated pullback down to it, it just makes it seem weak. Like it's not gonna have enough strength to go back up. Versus have you just would have got a strong pullback to begin with, you would have got a strong push back up. But when it's just consolidating down like this, I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. When it starts to consolidate, see, you understand what I'm saying? Because what it makes it look weak. It make it look like it's not gonna go back to those highs that we just came down that we were at. Because when it just starts to consolidate down to it instead of just having a strong pullback to it, it's like it's a whole different reaction. Because it seemed like when it consolidates down to it, it seemed like more downside is coming. Versus having to have just a one strong pullback when you get that one strong pullback bounce back on up. But when it just starts to consolidate, I hate that. I hate it. And the reason why I'm saying that because it seems like it's wearing out the buyers. Because the buyers are getting tired. Because the things are not going up because half of them that's sitting in the play waiting on the upside. So a lot of them are bailing out. They're getting frustrated. And that's why I say I hate those because they start to wear out the buyers a lot more. See how I mean? When this is going sideways like that, it's like half of these buyers just sitting here. Especially the ones that went chasing up here, thinking it was gonna go up, and then probably got trapped in their position, thinking that the market about to go back on up. But look what's happening. You just consolidating. Why they still sitting like up here, waiting on the market to go up so they can either break even or catch some small profit. But look what's happening. See what I mean? That's why I said I hate them consolidated plays. I hate them consolidated plays. I hate it. Becoming more complex when leads me to think that there is a high probability we stay in this zone for. I mean, we still in the channel, aside. Don't get me wrong, we're still in the channel because we still hold it. We still holding those bottoms of 545.24. We still holding the tops of 547.10. We just around that pivot, right? We're around the pivot point right now, 46. So yeah, it can go either way. But right now, it's just like consolidated more around the 546 around the pivot, and plus, it's trying to bounce on top. It's trying to stay on top of that downtrend. It's trying to use that for support. So if you notice that, that's why it's trying to bounce on top of it. So you got that as well. See what it's doing? How it's trying to bounce top of that trend line because it's lined up with the 546 mark and the open. Yep, see what it's doing? See? Look at that. Couldn't even get my setup, man. Couldn't get my setup. I swear spot is just dirty. I swear. So look what it's doing. All this foreplay ain't funny. Coldplay, it played me. I was waiting on that pullback the whole time. It literally played me. It played me. Because now I look like this little mini ascending triangle pattern set up off of this movement here. Look like a little mini right here. Like a little mini ascending triangle pattern almost. Like it's building itself back up towards these areas we got stuffed at right about here. Look like that's what we're trying to do. About right here. Because that's what you're going to need to break out to get to the upside. So it's kind of like that. Kind of like that's what it's doing. Suck, man. I swear. I swear. Could not give me what I wanted, though. All I wanted was $1 pullback. $1 pullback. I couldn't get $1 pullback. Now, the reason why I said $1 pullback, and I'm going to tell you and explain to you why I was calling out $1 pullback. Because I noticed this area of resistance, right? I don't want to buy into a brick wall. So that's why I said I'd rather $1 pullback away from this wall where we can bounce off the VWAP and move back up where I can either exit or hold. But again, I didn't know if this area was going to break out or not, and I don't want to buy here. So I'd rather wait from a pullback away from this area, pull back down, buy a VWAP where we can reverse back again and test it. That's what I was aiming for. Not Coldplay. Now you see what I was trying to do? My game plan on my way of thinking of what I was trying to do. That's why I was wanting the VWAP pullback. Because I wanted to get away from that 546 mark. Because I already can see you got stuffed. All I wanted was a pullback away from it. Buy in this area where we could possibly rotate right back to it to retest again. Which is, therefore I have $1 up. but crap happens. Crap happens. Don't always go according to plan. Don't always go. Well, I mean, you can still do it because you still ain't break out yet. I mean, it's still a possibility. Still a possibility. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Where we go from here. He still ain't break out yet. So, I mean, this area is still holding up a strong resistance. So, I mean, anything is possible. I mean, you can still get a VWAP pullback. Anything is possible, boss. Will you break that, crack that trend line, and pull down even further? I mean, I'm saying that could happen. And look like that's what it want to do. Look like that's what it want to do. We may get it. We may get it, boss. I think he listened to us. I think it hurt us. I think it hurt our calls. It hurt our cries. I think it hurt us, boss. I think it finally hurt us. But yeah, why does it set up, guys? Let me hurry and run and just take a quick break so we can just get ourselves up for the rest of the day. Let me just take a little quick breather. Just try to eat something or whatever the case may be. But I'm gonna still keep the charts open. Still keep it on watch, and I'm gonna still watch the monitor. So if y'all need to reach out to me still, I'll even answer to you guys on any social media on here. I just want to take a quick little break to eat, you know, why everything's starting to set itself up. Because again, I wasn't buying it at 546 because I seen it get stuffed, and I want to buy away from it, not on it. So again, therefore, if you crack 546, you'll be cracking your pivot point, which will be bringing you back down this way. So that's what I was anticipating to see if we're gonna get a pullback down away from the pivot point towards an area of possible support. So that was my game plan. So we'll see how it's gonna work. So I really don't see a large breakout today. I think more consolidation of anything, Marty. I think it's gonna be like a consolidation, especially if we stay in that channel, 545.24 to 547. If we don't see a breakout nor a crack down. So I mean, we could hold that same channel until tomorrow. I mean, it's a possibility. You know, if either or don't make a big move, that can possibly happen. Let me see. Seismic say, here's the issue for me when consolidation starts early with a $5 move up, a healthy retracement, 38% to 50%. So when it drops 45, it's a good start sideways. It didn't retrace. Well, that's why I say sometimes. I mean, it's certain ways you got to look at things. Because okay, when we was pulling back, how did I figure out? Okay, let me show you this, Seismic, before I take my break. How did I figure out that the market was going to retrace around that 543.20? All I did was look at the pass of Friday when you pulled all the way down towards that 543.20 and reclaimed it. 543.20, reclaimed it. Before the break, before we got on top of it, remember, that was once resistance. When you hit 543.20, got rejected. 543.20, got rejected. 543.20 until you broke on out. So all I did was take an old resistance, go across the board until for today, where they can utilize old resistance for support. That's all I did. That's simply all I did. That's simply all I did. All I did was match up the old lows to see if they was going to utilize it.
I think we are ready to squeeze higher, Jay. All the indicators are starting to curl and buyers are
Not yet. That 90 MA.
breakout push today to 547 plus minimum, which is still within our channel balance.
I think he's right. Well, no, it hasn't. That 90 MA still ain't crossed yet though. That 90 MA is still underneath that 50. Because the 50 is sitting at 545.83, and the 90 MA is sitting at, so it's like a penny underneath it. So that's the only thing that's drawing my suspicion. Like, will we get the crossover and the push, like the actual successful push today, or will we get a fake out? That's the only thing. Because again, your 20 is where it needs to be. Your 50 is where it needs to be. It's that 90 MA. That's the only thing that's different. Because the 90 MA is the only one at the bottom underneath everything.
If we do see a crossover, what's the target, Jay?
Well, it's going to go back to retest that 547. If we get that 547 break, because you got to get back above this key level, you got to turn that into support. Because if they can turn it into support, then we can focus on the higher prices above that, boss, Tariq. You know, 547.50, 548, even 549, when we can focus on the high price points that we hit back in the past. See, that's the only thing that stop you from hitting this area is this 547.10. Because you can see right here, 547.10, rejected. 547.10, rejected. 547.10, rejected. 547, rejected. That's the area that needs to get taken out. So,
147 says, okay, understood.
And also notice that the buyers are trying to hold on top of that downtrend, and they're not trying to fall back into it. So notice that the buyers are utilizing that downtrend line. They're trying to use that to bounce on top of to keep pushing. That's another thing, because you see we broke out of that downtrend, and now you're just trying to utilize the bounce on top of it. So that's another thing. Man, I had my plan set, man. It messed me up. Oh, I was waiting for that pullback. I just wanted that pullback to the VWAP, but I just didn't get it. I didn't get it. I mean, that's the only why I didn't trade. I was waiting on it. I was waiting. Once we broke above the VWAP, I was waiting on the VWAP pullback bounce and to go back up to those highs. And
Derek 147 says, I mean, you did get a small pullback, LOL.
yeah, small one, but it didn't go all the way down to that area I wanted, which was all the way down towards 545.50. That's the only issue. I was waiting. I thought it was gonna pull back down and then bounce, but it didn't give it to me. ABCD pattern, boss. Matter of fact, let me take a let me look out way further outside of this chart. Let me see if I see anything else. Let me take a further step outside to see exactly what the market is looking like outside. I mean, the only thing I see is somewhat of an uptrend pattern going from Thursday, Friday into today. We kind of see an uptrend. Still like the same, but it's down. How long did this channel last? Because that looked like that lasted last week too. Let me extend it back to the left. Same. So yeah, we rotated all the way down to these bottoms and then rotated all the way back up to these tops. Let me extend it this way to the right. Let me push this over. Like about right here, so you can still see the price points. It's like one big channel, you know what I mean? So we broke above the downtrend, so the downtrend's been broken out of. Boy. Damn, I know I should just caught these bottoms. Cause since I missed these bottoms, I was waiting for a pullback bottom. I mean, a VWAP bottom. Because I was waiting on confirmation to see if those bulls were going to move in, and they did. And after that, the next confirmation I was waiting for was an opportunity for a pullback to the VWAP. I mean, we still ain't even break out of the 546 yet. We still getting stuffed. So let me expand it out just a little bit further again. All right. Yep. So we know what the tops is at. We know the area that bulls need to take out, from the bears, and we know the area the bears want to take away from the bulls. So, man, because I would have been in and out this play already. I would have caught a nice VWAP bounce back up to around this 546, got out. And now you want to pull back to the VWAP now. Now I look like you want to pull back to the VWAP. Shit. They gonna keep playing with this with SPY, yeah. I'm about to be on this emotional roller coaster with you. You just closed. You closed it? He said, I'm out for a bit. Oh, man, be safe, Coldplay, man. And thank you so much for coming through, too, boss. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I see that M pattern, too. I see it. Yep, I've been seeing it right here, huh? I seen that M pattern, too. I seen it, boss. Still don't see like no cup, no inverted cup and handle. I do see the M he talking about, though. I do see that M pattern. I've been seeing that on that 3-minute time frame. That's why I was expecting a pullback. Playing with this dang pattern over here. I was waiting on that because I know it kept getting stuffed at 546. I'm like, it should be pulling back soon. And now we're pulling back. Finally. It's like, crap. No, I had to wait on this. I mean, but we cracked the trend line though, Coldplay. Like the trend line that we was utilizing to see that we was gonna get that ascending triangle bounce. I mean, we cracked under that, so that could add to more selling pressure if we don't get back on top of that trend line. I'm saying on the 3-minute time frame. But if we stay underneath it, that's gonna be considered some resistance right here. What's gonna act as resistance and push it back down even further. Do we Coldplay Island? Wait, bad trap or bull trap? Which one y'all talking about? I mean, I see the bull trap, of course, but I would expect that bad trap to be further down towards this strong demand level where you definitely can see whether you keep bouncing back on top. Matter of fact, hold up, let me see. Well, how the indicator still looking? The indicator still hasn't crossed over yet. The blue indicator, 9MA, still nothing on that. See, still hasn't crossed over. See, that's what's making me think a pullback, another pullback coming. We still ain't crossed over yet. The 9MA is still at the bottom. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, what is this bad boy trying to do? Because we don't have no indicator crossover yet. Because your indicators have separated from one another. Because normally your 9 and your 20 are working like this. And the thing in between your 9MA and your 20 is the 50. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like one indicator going one way, the other indicator going the other way. So that's why I'm like, but the leader is underneath. So that's why I'm like, could that give us a signal that is leading to more downside if we don't get a crossover? Like, look like it want to go up, but then it gets faked out, and then all of a sudden you yank down out of nowhere.
Tarek 147 says, I think right after lunch is when the indicators cross over and we can...
Yeah, it is. No, you're right about that. Because it's normally like around 1:30 or something like that. 1:30 or 2 o'clock, it normally does that. Nah, you right. Because I remember I used to bring it up. I think me and Marty used to talk about that on how those indicators or the reversals would happen like after lunch. It'd be like 1:15, 1:30 going into 2 o'clock, something like that, and you'll get that reversal. He said, yeah, but at 10 million, we don't cross indicators. We just crossed the indicator. The volume not looking bad today either, but... And no, what I'm saying is, I still think it's gonna go up. I just still don't think I'm gonna get the pullback I wanted. I think it's just gonna continue up. It's just been hovering right above the entry that I did want. It just stands stuck right underneath this dang 46. Like, piece of crap. Playing my emotions. That long lower shadow. You want to get that pull. Yeah, I know. I already know what you're talking about, boss. Right where that open is. I know what you're talking about. Can't win. I can't win, Cole. I can't win. And then on top of that, I don't want to buy because we haven't even broken out the 546. You just hitting like a brick wall here. So it's like you ping-ponging back and forth around the 546 in the open. You're just going back and forth, back. It's like, that's not even a huge window of opportunity. What, a 50-cent window from 546 to 550? I mean, it's 50 cents, but I was trying to go for a dollar mover. I wanted 545.50 to 546.50 because I would have got a dollar movement out of it. Plus, I could have got out even before this. Oh, it is pushing. The indicator is crossing. God. Yep, it's crossing. Sack of crap. You sack of crap.
I can just sense it. The breakout is coming to 547.
I'm trying to see, well, what we got left? We got 4 minutes until that 1 o'clock counter. I'm going to bring it over here. So we got about, 4 minutes? 4 minutes until that 1 o'clock counter closes out, but it still has not gotten above that key area here. Around 547.50. See? Because other than that, you're still underneath that trend line here. See, that 1 o'clock candle here would need to close above 547.50 to put you on the top portion of that trend line where you can utilize that to bounce. And you got 3 minutes left and you still underneath that trend line, which could possibly lead to a pullback, look like it's gonna break out, but then pull back. That's what it looked like. So yeah, guys, let me run and take a quick little break. I'm gonna keep everything even on the 180 chart and just look at that trend line for the moment Because again, that 1 o'clock, red 1 o'clock candle would need to close above that trend line. Because if not, you're still just going to have a ceiling over your head. You're still going to have a ceiling over your head because you're going to have to cross at least 547.50. And look what's happened. Boom, you're losing 546.50 again. See, that's what I'm saying. So it might still lead to a pullback. So keep that on watch, guys. I'm going to be right back. Let me hurry and grab something to eat real quick so I can stay on with you guys and get everything rocking and rolling. And again, thank you for your time. And give me about 15 minutes-ish. I'm going to just still keep everything here. Keep your eyes peeled. Matter of fact, I like the Tesla look better. Yeah, I like the Tesla better. So let me move. Matter of fact, damn, y'all can't see the price though. Matter of fact, I know. I'm gonna just put Tesla up here. Bump that. I'll put Tesla up there. Since Tesla is running. Tesla is running. So for my Tesla traders, I'm gonna just put it here, and everything else is SPY. So you already know where the resistance mark is at. Still ain't broke out yet. Still getting stuffed. And you got about 2 minutes until this 1 o'clock candle comes in, the new one comes in, and we still got resistance over our head. So that's still no go. So again, which indicates to me that we still could possibly still see weakness, but Tesla's running. Man, Tesla's on the go right now. Goodness gracious, Tesla running. Let me see how the contract's looking on Tesla real quick. Let's see. Let's take a deep dive in it real quick. Well, I'm just looking at the Tesla contract, see how it's looking. Need one with some good volume, good volume. Let me see. Take a look at one of them at least. Tesla. Oh yeah, I could have just jumped. Yeah, I should just play Tesla the whole entire time. I should just did that. I mean, it made no big moves, but seemed like I did a 10-cent move on this bad boy. It wasn't nothing major. There goes SPY again, going back underneath that 546. As I stated, that's why I said it could indicate. I told y'all, I can see it from a mile away that we could see a pullback. I said we could see a possible pullback. And let me stretch it out just a little bit further so y'all can see it. And I'm gonna hurry take my quick little breakish, break real quick. So 1 o'clock. And as you can see, look where the new candle opened up at. Boom, underneath. See, that can lead to another pullback, to a possible pullback. So we'll see. Keep our eyes peeled on it. I mean, could you get a push? Yeah. And could you pull back down? You can, because look, you're underneath the 9 EMA on that 180 chart, holding up as resistance. That can lead that way. So as long as you hold that green trend line, is all that matters. No matter how many times it pull back, as long as you hold that trend line, you're good. It does give me that H pattern feeling though. From here to here, it gives me that H pattern vibe on this 180 chart. It gives me this vibe here. Hold up. It gives me this, guys. It gives me this feeling. It gives me this. That's what on that 180 chart with SPY, it gives me that feeling. That's the feeling I'm getting with it. Yeah, I'm saying if we don't get above that trend line, but right now we'll see. I'm seeing a lot of the shadows. Oh, is it crossing? Oh, I think the 9 EMA is crossing. Hold up. Are we finally getting that crossover? Back up towards the upside with the 9 EMA? Now all I need to do is cross that 50. That'll put everything back to normal. So it is crossing. I see that setup. Still a lot of the shadows though, but I see the 9 EMA trying to, because you crossed over the 50. That's good. Still no VWAP pullback though. Ugh. It's the only thing. There's still no VWAP pullback. Irking my nerves, man. Because all y'all is in a little mini channel, 550, 546 to 546.50. It's just back and forth. Like, I just wanted that deep pullback where I know I can bounce off that VWAP and go back up. That's all I wanted. Couldn't even give me that. Man, it sucked. I still want a VWAP pullback. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not chasing. I mean, Tesla doing this thing, but I still want a VWAP pullback. Man, I know I should just traded Tesla to begin with. I should just traded that bad boy because you pushing all the way up to 234 on Tesla. Let me see. Let me check out Tesla real quick. How much Tesla has left in the bank? I mean, the tank. Let's see. Real quick. Do I got my chart set up? Nope. 5 year. Okay, there we go. So you have broken out of that downtrend, pulling back, trying to utilize it. You are okay. Let's see. So I'm trying to see how high Tesla. Let me see. What is this? Where is this? 233.14. So you're holding above that key level. 233.14. I mean, for sure, the main focus on Tesla is to get back above 250, but we still got some ways to go because we're only at 233. That's the thing with Tesla. I mean, we still got ways to go to get back on top of the main thing that we need to get back on top of is 250. But I'm trying to think today, how far can we go as far as today going into the following week? The rest of this week, I mean. How far can we go? Got somewhat of that bull flag pattern. You just got to get above that 234.28 look like. 234.28, you're going to have to get back on top of that key. Right now you're underneath it. Yeah, Tesla just got that strong pullback. You know, once we got rejected from that 260 and 250 mark, you had a nice pullback on down. And then it just looked like the way it's setting up. It's like if it don't hold at 220, you got room to fall back down to these indicators. All right, go back to SPY. See, SPY is still trying to fight to stay on top of that 546 mark. Still getting stuffed at that same key area. Look at that. Still getting. How long have we been fighting that area? 12:30 to what? 1? Like a whole hour? Same key area for almost an hour? The only difference is you're not on top of that trend line no more. Let me see. Cause I want to keep trend moving it over. Nah, I ain't gonna move it over. Keep it right where it's at. Cause it's gonna have to get back on top of that trend line. So that's why I'm thinking. See, that it's like it's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. That's what makes me think that we're gonna pull back down to that VWAP, maybe even lower. We're gonna pull back here. I think we're gonna pull back a little bit below the VWAP, to be honest. Cause look how it's setting itself up. It looks like it's getting weak. Still getting weak right now. It's gonna just be consolidation right now, guys. I mean, ain't no point of forcing, ain't no point of fighting. It's just consolidation right now. It's the only thing we have. It's just consolidation. So no go yet. Nothing yet. It's just sideways. Dang, man. I should just caught these bottom been in and out of that play. I'd have been done with this trade a long time ago. Thought I was gonna get a VWAP bounce, but it just ain't happening. I'd have been out of that play quick. Cause how much I would have made had I would have caught that movement. What was that at? That was that bounce. Trying to look at it on my contract on where. I mean, it's still getting weak. I mean, it's like now from the 546.61, now you're getting stuck underneath 546.50. So if you notice, it's like the candles are getting weaker and weaker and weaker. So that's why I'm like, because again, we have not broken out, and we're kind of like in this little channel because we haven't cracked this key level either. But my main focus is this area here. So that's why I wouldn't mind a pull back down to where we can reverse back to it. Also need to see the VWAP pull. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting on the VWAP pullback. Boss, I've been literally sitting here waiting this whole entire time for a VWAP pullback. The whole entire time for like an hour. And still, I thought we was going to get it here. Nope. I thought we was going to get it here. Nope. So, I mean, I think it's going to happen eventually. I'm just waiting on it. Just waiting on this pullback. I ain't getting caught in that choppiness. That ain't happening. Rather, it pull back to an area that makes sense. So, we're going to pull it back somewhere this way. I'm just trying to figure out exactly. Okay, so now let me see if I can find, even on a 3-minute time frame, let me see if I can utilize something. Because this area acted as support. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Then you had another. It's like it's somewhere around this area here. Cause this is the only area I see where you bounced there, where you utilized it. And then you got this area that we had to break out, which was around a 545, 50. Cause you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. It's like right here in this area. So that's what I'm thinking. It's gonna yank back to somewhere in this area. It's somewhere around this area. I'm just trying to pinpoint it exactly where, cause it's getting weaker. So it's gearing up to, if we don't get that push, it's gearing up to go back down somewhere around that VWAP. I'm telling you, it's gonna gear up to come down somewhere around this key area where we had these old areas of bouncing. Somewhere, I'm trying to figure out where exactly. Cause these are the areas the bulls moved in. 545, 20. Man.
Tarek 147 says, flagging just tough copy beat till we break out.
Boy, I thought there was something else before I opened up that picture seismic. Like, I was like, what the hell is that? I was about to say, what the hell is that moving? Boy, it caught me off guard because all I seen was that. I was like, man, what is this? I was like, whoa. It's like, man, we trying to keep it Disney in here, man. I'm like, what's going on with you? Nah, I seen it though. I got you. I seen it. But like I said, Night Trade and Seismic and Engineers just still in that channel. It's just going back and forth in the same exact channel. 546, 61, and 546 itself. It's just back and forth right now. And also, hold up, let me see. Is that indicator still crossing over yet? That 9 MA, is it still crossing over? Slowly now, I'm trying to meet up with that 9 with the 20. Slowly trying to meet up with the 20. I mean, we already broke the downtrend. I mean, Trader, we on top of it. Yeah, we already broke the downtrend. The thing is, just stand on top of it. We already broke the downtrend. That's already happened. See, we did our U shape. We broke out of it. We just been holding it. Now you stand on top of that 546.13. And again, from this small channel standpoint, you have 545.24 bottoms up to 547. And you're holding that pivot point for the possible push up to the top of 547. So right now, Bulls are still holding. I mean, I got to give it up to them. They're still holding that key level. So, and that's still keeping us in this channel here from the 546 to that mid. Look, see? God dog it, man. Just cannot give me a pullback. Just cannot give me a VWAP pullback for Christ's sake. I mean, at all. No pullback. I mean, hell, not even a pullback. I mean, like back down towards these lows. It just went up. No red candle, no major pullback, Nothing. It just up. Just that's what made it tough. I couldn't get a pullback, a decent pullback I wanted. Now you're on top of the 546.60. It's just now you're trying to get back on top of that trend line again. You can clearly see that. Going up to 547. See, all they're trying to do is go back up to this high, to this area. They're trying to go back up to 547. That sucked. That sucked. That sucked, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. I couldn't even win this one today. I was waiting on a decent pullback after this rip, and I just couldn't get what I wanted. I mean, after this rip, all I wanted was a nice, decent pullback after a nice move to bounce back on up to do that. And I just, you win some, well, I ain't losing nothing because I ain't even trade, but look at that. I told y'all. Look at that. Going right back up to that 547.10. I told you. Suck. Well, shout out to y'all. It didn't catch my entry for nothing. Played around with my emotions. It didn't do nothing for me. But shout out to y'all though. Y'all deserve it. As long as y'all made money, that's all that matters.
I was worried, but Jay, you are the real G. You kept me calm and got me my breakout. Tarek 147 says, thanks, Jay.
No problem, boss. No problem. No problem. Anything to help out. Anything that I can do. Because as I was stating, because all you doing was rotating from the tops down to the bottoms, from the bottoms back up to the tops. Because like I said, once we cracked out of that channel, we're going to find our way back into that channel of 545.24, which was your bottoms, 546.13, which was your midpoint, your pivot point, up to the 547.10. That's all it did. You fell out of that channel and went right back in that channel to retest the areas that took you out the first time. So, sucked that it didn't give me my entry of what I wanted, because I wanted a VWAP bounce, but nah, it is what it is. AK all the way. What up, baby? AK, what's up, man? Sir. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. Can you check, please? Sir. I got you. Sir. Let's check out Serve. Right. What we looking like on Serve? Serve is on an uptrend. Damn. Oh, is it overextended though now? By now? Wait, what we at? 70 on the RSI. Any news on it, engineer? Any news on why this move happened? Ooh, hey, hold on, no, it's brand new. I probably ain't even got no damn options. I was about to check it. I don't think they got no options on it, huh? Nope. I mean, it's just been pushing up. Like, yeah, any news we got on it for that possible, the reason for the push? Let me go to a 6 month. Let me see if I see anything different, Queen. Let me see. And also, I'm gonna go to a 180 chart too. All right, 180. Let me see if we can see anything different on the 180 chart. Can it tell us something a little different? Oh, okay. Appreciate you. I didn't even know that. Thank you. Appreciate you for the information. So right now, it's just a clear uptrend pattern at this moment. I mean, that's all I see right now, engineers. Just a clean uptrend, like just an uptrend pattern that just still going, just trucking it right now. I mean, how long it's gonna last? Can't lie to you, because the only natural resistance that's around the corner, you already know, between 1875 and 20. So, I mean, for sure, that's all we know at this moment. That'll be about the closest thing. 1875 and 20. That'll be your main natural resistance. So, I mean, if we play off this channel like here, that's the only thing we could go off on right now, is this setup here. Till we break out of that channel or crack that channel. I mean, that's the only thing we can go off on right now. Oh, I'm coming. It did it. Yeah, see, engineer, that's the only thing we go off on right now, because that's the only thing that's giving us. So after the movement, you see right here, we hit these tops, you get that reversal back on down to these bottoms. So you're in this channel, going back and forth. So right now, we are testing these tops. Either we're going to break out of that channel, or we're going to hit that channel and see another pullback like this. Yeah, let me check SPY again, but yeah, this the setup that we have for now, engineer. So either we get a further pull, a further push towards the, like I said, the only next natural resistance we have It's going to be 18.75 and 20 itself because you're going into a new price bracket because you're going from the teens into the 20s. So that's why that's going to hold up as a natural resistance. So that'll be about the only thing close to that high that we at right now would be 18.75 up to 20 because again that's going to be natural resistance because you're going from the teens to now the 20s. Also keep 15 in mind because again if you look at it by fives, queen, you got where we at right now, 9, yeah, you know, like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because you already know your 5 areas is always a $half mark to something. So you already know from a $5 standpoint, if you look at it from starting at $10, you got 10, you got 15, you got 20. So if 10 is, like, just say for instance 10 is your support, then you got 15 as your midpoint, and then you got 20 as your tops. Into resistance, I have 17.8. And look, he just said it. Queen, look, engineer, what AK just said. Did he not just say the same price I said? Except, well, with mine, he said 17.8. I said 18.75, but we both said 20. We both said 20 was the resistance. Because I said that was natural support. I learned from the GOAT. I learned from the freaking GOAT. AK all the way. That's my guy there, man. I love AK to death. That's my road dog. That's my G. My ace boom coon. Even though he don't be inviting his brother to no barbecues and stuff. How dare you, sir? No barbecues, no nothing. Always leaving me hanging while he eat the good food. I see you though, AK. You know we drink, you know we eat, you know we get down with seafood and barbecue. You know how we get down. You know if us two are together and we go to one of those meetings with Deck, we turning everybody up. You know how we do. We'll have the whole team lit. We'll be some bad influences. We'll have everybody lit. So right now we're at 18, engineer.
Jay, you will be the barbecue VIP guest at my house when I visit Louisiana.
Oh man, I'ma have you good. I'ma have you good, cause man, we turn up, we eat good, we drink good, we just have a great time. I mean, put it like this: you'll never have a dull day. I promise you that. You'll get turned up. You'll get turned up. And then, like I said, AK from around the way where I'm at, so me and him just alike. So I'm like, double us? Oh, pfft. That's why I say, boy, that's why it ain't meant for both of us to go to those seminars, cause it ain't healthy for y'all. It ain't healthy, cause we'll turn up. Yeah, and see, Seismic was still getting rejected at that 546.61. That's why I'm keep like. Look how many times we done tested this area, we still ain't break out. I'm like, this gotta create some type of fear in these buyers. Cause it's like, you hitting this and no breakout. It's like, buyers, like, are y'all not scared that we cannot break this level? Or do y'all not see that we don't have enough buying pressure or buying strength to push? Look at this. Rejected, 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 rejected. Across the board. So it's like, if anything, that should lead the fear into the buyers to bail out, and the pull, we should be seeing a strong pullback. Got a long up shadow. Look like we want to fall back underneath the 546, which should lead to what? A pullback. So that's what I'm anticipating, that pullback is coming. I do see it. There we go. Took you long enough. Shoot. God dog it. Got me waiting for what, an hour, almost 30 minutes. I've been waiting. This is what, 12 o'clock since then we hit that area. So is that what, an hour, 30 minutes now I've been waiting here for this move to happen? It's like, holy crap. It's like, geez Louise. But at the same time, you guys see my patience. I didn't force anything. I still stuck to my trading plan. You know, I mean, that was it. I still was throwing out alerts for you guys. But at the same time, I was showing you my patience. I was showing you that I wasn't letting FOMO get the better of me. I was showing that, you know, I wasn't letting anything change my better judgment.
47 cents. We could find support above the DTL still.
Man, T Money, I literally sat here for an hour waiting on the pullback. Like, but it was just it just goes to show you my patience. That I don't rush to make a trade. I don't force anything. I'm not catching FOMO. So it's like y'all sat with me for the whole hour and I just sat there doing this. Patient, because it wasn't a part of my trading plan on what I had said. So I wasn't going to give up my trading plan to chase behind this in order for it didn't go my way. So patience just pays off. You just gotta wait it out. And look what's happening.
7 cents. I respect that about you, Jay. You follow rules, and that is something I struggle with.
No, and the thing about it, boss, you don't have to struggle with it. Like, the best thing to do, because like I was telling people earlier, T, like, you don't have to trade every day to make money. Okay, so think about it. And let me break it down to you what I mean. Okay, so say for instance, you don't trade today, you don't trade tomorrow, but let's just say you just wait for Wednesday because you know Wednesday we have the FOMC meeting. We know we have Jerome Powell speaking and so forth. We have something to hype the market up, right? So you didn't trade Monday, you didn't trade Tuesday. All it did was take you one trade on a Wednesday to make up your Monday, to make up your Tuesday, because you made more than enough to profit on a Wednesday, to make up that Tuesday, and to make up that Monday. And all you did was wait for one particular day for a setup that covered all the days that you didn't trade. See what I mean? That's it. that's pretty much it. It's all about just waiting on the setups. Let me see, AK. So yeah, we still get rejected underneath that 234.28. So we are still pulling back on that. So yeah, we still pulling back. And I mean, the way that Tesla looking, Tesla that we've seen before, that it does look bearish on even a 5-year chart. See, it looked like Apple. It looked like SPY wants to crack that 546. So we cracked that 546, and that's what I'm anticipating that pull back on down. So I've been sitting here right here, guys. I've just been showcasing my patience. That all I've been doing is waiting for a pullback, from a certain spot for almost 2 hours. Cause what time did we hit? 12 o'clock. What time is it now? Almost 1:30. Guys, I sat here for almost 2 hours, not forcing a trade, being patient, climbing with y'all, just to wait on a pattern that I seen set up. And look what's happening. It's slowly getting there, but by me being patient, what did I do? I avoided losing money on my account. I avoided putting myself at risk where I had more risk than reward. I put myself getting to a point that my emotions came into play. Now I'm gambling. Guys, I sat here with y'all even though the market started, I was here with y'all. But when this area hit 546.61, I sat here with you guys the whole entire time. I never made one trade. All I did was wait for an opportunity, or I was waiting for a certain setup. And the fact is, it didn't present that setup. I didn't chase. I still sat here. I didn't do anything. I literally sat here and just still waited. Still waiting for an opportunity. It just takes patience, guys. You just got to have that mental, because, again, you don't have to force a trade, and you don't have to trade every day to make money. So it's just all about being patient. It's all about having patience. That's it. Because, again, I just want y'all to have the same patience I have. That's why my win rate is higher than my losing rate, because of just being patient. And it's just being honest. And it was just due to me taking ass whippings left and right because of me being impatient. So I had to learn from that to better myself, to be like, I don't have to trade every day to make decent money. Okay, wait for the setup where you can go for it. All right, cool. And I'm not going to lie to you. Today wasn't the most perfect setup today. I mean, it wasn't. It was not. I mean, we had a nice little retracement back on up, put it back into that channel. But I mean, it wasn't really easy to really see that. I mean, we're gonna be honest with that. I mean, it was tough because we didn't know how this week market was gonna open up. We didn't know that. We didn't know if the market was gonna be bullish. We didn't know if the market was gonna be bearish. Hell, we didn't even know the market was just gonna be simply sideways. But it's all about just having patience, guys. You just gotta have patience, man. That's how you put money in your account. And trend line helps. It does. Trends help. Tends to help. Is that too? Tends to help. But I agree with AK-47 all the way. Patience pays off, because you got to let the market come to you. Stop chasing the market, because again, as I look what the market. Seismic. Nitrator. Tariq. What is it doing? What is it doing? What is it doing? And I sat here and waited patiently for it to come down to what?
Tarek 147 says, yes, you
I sat here for an hour just to wait for the pullback. I told you. That's why I didn't want to chase, because I'm told y'all it's gonna retrace back to that VWAP sooner or later.
says,
I told you.
we are pulling back finally to where you said we would.
I told you. And Tariq, didn't I not say that's where it was going? Y'all was my witness, seismic. Like I said, everybody else did not say that. That's 9 times out of 10 that's where it was going.
47 says, yes, you did, sir.
I sat here for the whole entire hour, patiently, for the market to go down to the level that I called out, and there you see it. And all I did was sit here and be patient. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be patient. But again, as AK always expresses, as I always express, active all of us, patience pays off. Patience pays. Because when you're forcing a trade, you gotta ask yourself, when you're forcing a trade,
147 says, so now when do we re-enter calls for long J?
now due to the fact that it is taking that long, we may see some further downside. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Because, I mean, it may go below, it may dip a little bit below the VWAP. I'm gonna just be real. It may dip a little bit below that. Now, due to the fact that this setup that just happened, that was so slow, that, I mean, because now, again, the reason why I'm saying it is because now you gotta think about all those buyers who probably got stuck in that for an hour, 1 hour. They finally got out, who's bailing out now because of fear. So, with that being said, I mean, we could get a further pullback on down. Because you got to think about it psychologically for the traders who were stuck in it the whole entire time, who didn't even get the breakout that they wanted because they got caught in a bull trap. So that may be, again, frustration, emotion, so different things of that nature. So my thing is, the main focus is that I want to see, because what was the area we called out? And what area could we still see? I'm looking at my 180 chart. And we do, well, once we do pull back.
Says, I want build a long position for Friday EXP here so bad right now, but I'm listening to you, Jay, and being patient.
Well, like I said, the main focus, T-Money, is like, even though we may pull back, like on this chart here, on the 180, as long as the buyers can hold that green trend line, that's all that matters right now. Because the reason why we're pulling back is because we're hitting this trend line here that we cannot break out above, and this is on the 180 chart. Because every time you hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. So all you are is in a channel between this green trend line and this yellow trend line. You're just in one channel. But the only thing about it right now is you're coming from off those tops. And not only the tops, you're coming off of that downtrend. So you get hit with a trend line, and you're also getting hit with a downtrend, which is causing that rejection to pull you back down this way because you can't break out. So of course that's going to lead to a further downside. But as you do come down, as long as these buyers can hold that trend line going into tomorrow and we don't crack that, we can still utilize that for support going into tomorrow for the possible pushback on up. Now, the reason why I'm so bent up on it, and again, it's up to the buyers to prove to us, but the only scary part about this is, and I'm going to be honest with you. All right, let me ask. Marty, Seismic, Tariq, what pattern do you possibly see right in front of your face? That's the only thing that's making me hesitant on that. What pattern right there in your face do you see right in front of you? I see it. I want to see if you know it. That's what make it, yeah.
Tarek 147.
I gotta give a shout out because he did it.
H pattern.
Oh, let me give a shout out to both of them. Shout out to y'all. Exactly. That's the only thing that's making me hesitant because I see that same exact pattern. Yeah, I see the same thing. So when I saw this, I saw the back portion of the H. I saw that hump. I saw that rejection that could lead to more downside. That's the only thing that was drawing my suspicion. So in order for us to get away from that pullback or to get away from that H pattern, we need to get above at least what this is, at least that 547.50. I'm sorry, 547. Yeah, 547.50. Because what that's gonna do is that's gonna put you on top of that trend line. We can then use the trend line to bounce. But we are not on top of it. We underneath it. That's still considered resistance. And you're on a downtrend at the same exact time, which is making me think more pullback is coming. So that's the only reason why I'm just so hesitant as far as jumping in on the long side right now, Tariq. And that's why I don't want to jump it out. And look, didn't I not say I was going to crack below that VWAP? I told y'all. I said, due to the fact is on how this setup is, I said I think we'll go even lower. Tariq, did I not just say that? Seismic? Marty, did I not say that we're gonna crack below that VWAP due to the fear that now that what that consolidation did? I told you. I told you. I could just see this. I can spot it. I see this ace possible ace pattern setting up. It just still look like more weakness still coming in right now. So it's like the bulls not convincing me anything right now. Because even after this downtrend setup that we've been in for a minute, I see red, 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 with a few greens. I seen way more sellers on this downtrend going down than I see buyers. I have not seen buyers really stepping strong enough to reverse the play to where I'm seeing a red to green move completely. So
47 says, I am being patient and watching if WAP holds because then we could rotate back up potentially.
yeah, so this was what I was anticipating. T Money. See, when we came down here, we went red to green, right? Because we bounced off of that green trend line a long time ago. We ran up to this trend line where we got rejected, then came back down to this trend line, bounced again, ran back up to this trend line where we got rejected, came back down. If you notice, it just went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until you broke out. But then when you finally broke out on top, and now you can see what happens when you finally get a trend line breakout. So it went from resistance to what? Support. Because when you finally broke out of that yellow trend line, what did the buyers do? They utilized that to bounce, which added on to more price action on the upside, right? Because you finally broken out of a downtrend area because you broke out. Now, the only issue this time, not the past, but now, is because we still having trouble even breaking above this trend line. We still ain't broken above the trend line yet. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. And also, I see somewhat of an H-like pattern that could be forming. I mean, that's the only issue, and we still in a downtrend setup.
Says, BRB guys.
Gotcha, boss, man. And take your time, and thank you so much for coming through. Man, my Twitch family is growing too, man. Thank y'all so much for holding it down with me too, man. Again, I want to give a shout out to my Twitch family as well because thank y'all for giving me the confidence because, and I'm just thanking y'all, and I'm not doing this to be corny. Thank y'all because me being a stock trader going into this gaming world, I was like, man, nobody don't want to listen to me, bro. Nobody don't care about what I got to say. But even if it's just 10 views, I don't care. Thank you all. Thank you so much for viewing me. Again, don't want anything from you. Just your support, I'm good to go. Thank you. And YouTube, you already know, YouTube always been holding it down, baby. We always been 30 to damn near 50 plus. We always gonna hold it down for Twitch. I mean for YouTube. We know that. So, all right. What time it is? 1:30? 1:30? Okay, let's take a quick five. Let's take a break. We've been on this market down there, and what I'm trying to do is get y'all eyes off of looking at these charts so you don't start over trading. So let's just go into the break room and let's chill for like good 5 to 10 minutes. Let's relax so we get ourselves ready, for the second portion of the market because we already know we got big news coming out. So we're gonna go. Matter of fact, we're gonna do the break room and then we'll go to the conference so I can remind you guys of what we need to look out for tomorrow. So let's take a little break in the lunchroom and then we're gonna move on. Let's go. Yeah. So let's take a breather. But yeah, guys. So man, shout out to all of my traders. Shout out to my fellow traders who did make money today. And again, if you found it hard to trade today, guys, do take your time. Do not force a trade. Be patient. We got all these big days and these big opportunities that's coming up starting tomorrow all the way to Friday. And what are those big opportunities? Let's go ahead and hop into the conference room so we can go over that real briefly so y'all can get geared up and ready for tomorrow's possible game time. And then we're going to get it rocking and rolling. So let's go to the conference room and go right back over our earnings and our economic charts. Let's go. All right, guys, we back. So as far as earnings, starting tomorrow, do keep in mind, we have AMD and we have Microsoft tomorrow. Wednesday, we have Meta. And Thursday, we have Amazon and we have Apple. So with that being said, what is going to be adding on with Amazon tomorrow is hype. Economic-wise, let's see what we got. Economic-wise, adding with Amazon and Microsoft, we have CB consumer confidence and JOLTS data coming out at 10 o'clock. So we're going to have that information coming out. Okay. So what is going to be adding on to the hype of Meta Wednesday? We're going to have the non-farm employment change at 8:15. We're gonna have Chicago PMI at 9:45. Crude oil inventories at 10:30, and last but not least, the big mecca of all, FOMC meeting and Uncle JP speaking. That's gonna be big. Okay. What else last but not least, what do we have? Last but not least, we have Amazon and Apple Thursday. What is going to be contributing to that? Thursday, initial jobless claims at 8:30. S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI. Then ISM information at 10 o'clock. Boom. And then Friday, we don't have any more earnings, but we will have the non-farm payroll, and you know there's going to add hype to it as well as far as the unemployment rates. Everything in 8:30 is going to be rocking and rolling. So today we didn't have anything to help us. You got to remember that today was momentum based. We had no earnings, we had no major data, anything of that nature. So that's why I was telling you guys, you didn't have to force a trade today. Wait until tomorrow, where you can see right here clearly we got data coming in. We got data rolling in starting tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, including earnings. So economic data and earnings all mixed in together. So again, you could, up to you. You don't have to trade today. You can just get the party started Tuesday, and then following Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we good to go on that. We good to go. Let's see what time it is. So let me see what else we got else. I think I showed y'all everything. I think that's I already showed y'all the dates for the earnings. I already showed y'all the dates. That's already done. Yeah, because the only thing other than that's the only other thing that's on the list that we have to just worry about later on, that's going to be NVIDIA. NVIDIA would be August 28th. So that's nothing to worry about at the bottom. So everything else above that, that's what we have to worry about. So other than that, we be good. So let's go ahead and hop back into the charts, because I know you still antsy and want to see these charts. So let's go ahead, guys. So because I already know what y'all want to do. Y'all anxious. So I'm not gonna do that to y'all. Let's hop back into the charts and look at the the movement. Let's go, guys. My bad. But yeah, let me see. My chat box keep disappearing. All right, cool. What we got? I'm in. Let me see. I'm on TZA. Heading out for a bit. Be smart trade. Exactly, Marty. You be saving, guys. Again, don't force anything, man. I mean, kind of treat today like somewhat like a Friday, because I mean, it just the volume's gonna be up and down. We really don't have any information. We don't have no major data, no nothing. It's gonna be on all over the place. You're gonna have to look at money today like a Friday. You're gonna have to, because nothing don't kicks off until tomorrow. So you're gonna have to treat today like a Friday. If you got it in at the beginning of the market, cool. See what happens on the back end of the move. Where buys move back in, we get a push back on up. Just keep it on watch. Just don't force anything right now, because right now we just still have a lot of resistance all over the place, guys. Why do you think I told you? The thing that caught my attention and the reason why I wasn't chasing, I told you that I did not, even with all this moving up and down, I did not see that 9 EMA cross back up to the upside not one time just yet. That's why. Why do you think I was so hesitant to not jump in? Because the whole time I was looking at that 9 EMA still underneath the 50, still underneath the 20, because normally it's on top and the market moves up right along with it. But the fact is, it's still considered being at the bottom under the other two indicators, could lead to more downside. And then you're underneath 547 again, then you're underneath 546. The only last line of defense you got is 545.24. You lose that, you're gonna come right back down this way, and you're gonna continue that downtrend on down. So that's the only reason why. We're still back under the downtrend again, which represents what? Bearishness. It represents bearishness. See what I mean? Look how it's getting weaker under here. Now you're underneath the open. Now it look like you want to fall back underneath the VWAP and come back down this way. And that's what I'm saying. Do not chase. Do not put yourself in an uncomfortable position you shouldn't have to be in, guys. Because I don't want to see you hurt your account, man. I care about you guys that much, and I don't want to see you hurt. I don't. Don't force anything if it don't need to be forced. Don't do it. You got 4 days coming up, guys, with economic data and earnings that can change your account. So just be patient and wait till tomorrow. Don't force a trade today. So, and plus, especially if you're under the PDT and using a margin account, you definitely don't want to waste a day today. You'll be using 1 day trade. You only have 2 day trades left. What about if you got so greedy and you got a margin account and you wasted all your day trades on a Monday, meaning you cannot trade? Nadi, thank you so much, Queen, for coming through. Queen, God bless you. Thank you so much. You always holding it down with me with super chats and donations. I want to say, let me give a shout out to Nadia because she always is like always one of the realest ones that always hold it down. One of my true supporters, man.
Thanks for $, sir. I closed it.
Okay, Queen, got you so much. Shout out to the Queen, man. Are y'all watching me in the room? Cause I hear it echoing. I think they're in the room watching me because I could have sworn I heard the little buzzer go off. Y'all watching me in the room? I can hear myself. I can hear her on the way in the room on her cell phone. Everything I'm saying is repeating. All right, on a call TZ. Let me check it out. So TZA. So TZA. What's the backstory on TZA, engineer? What's the backstory on them? On why I made a move today? Any news on that as well?
Tarek 147 says, okay, I'm back. WAP held on spy, so might be roading back up.
Let me see. I don't think so. I think we'll see some more downside. I mean, for right now, for what I see, I think we're gonna see more downside, Tariq. I'm just gonna be honest with you, because you're back in that downtrend setup. You're back in that downtrend. Now you're back underneath this key area here. So right now, I mean, it still looks weak.
Tarek 147 says,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, not yet. I don't think it's ready yet. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen, but right now, I still don't think it's ready yet because you still back underneath that 547.10. You're back underneath 546, your pivot point, and the only key area you have left is that 545.24. And this is the channel that we were in. If you lose this channel, or the bottom portion, you're going back down towards these lows again. So therefore, it's kicking you out of the channel once again, and it's continuing that downtrend. All right, you scalped. What you went in for? God dang it, how you say that one? Newman? No, man, how you say that? Damn. Newmacon? I'm gonna say new. Bump that. So, Noonie. Did I say it right? Noonie? I think I said it right. Noonie Macon? I think I nailed it, boss. But nah, boss. So what did you go in for, Noonie? Did you go in for a put or did you go in for a call? Well, like, what move did you make? And you said you scalped it. What was it? So right now, again, they're still showing weakness, guys. I mean, we still back under this downtrend. It's like after all this movement, we still back underneath the downtrend. We still haven't got back above 547. We still didn't get back above 546. And like I said, the only thing you have left is 545. I mean, if you lose that, you're going to just continue this downtrend all the way down until the market closes. If we can't hold 545.23, that's your last line of defense. Other than that, you come back down to these lows. So, and again, upper shadow. I mean, everything still looks weak. That's why I was telling y'all, do not force at all. I should have waited for 20. Wait, sir, was that the one we talked about, the $20? Going up to 20? Was that it? Oh, we told you. We told you. Me and AK said that. We said the only thing to look out for was the 1875 and up to 20. Because you remember I told you 20 was going to be a natural resistance. You remember I broke that down to you, engineer. I told you that because you're going from the teens into the 20s. I said that'll probably be your next possible target or the next area to look out for as far as resistance or to get out of your play will be around 20 because you're going from the teens into the 20s. Oh, we said it. We told you. Because the best thing to do is get the best interest possible so you can worry less, especially in engineer. Like, why you think when it comes down to me, the main thing or the main entries I look for is always a VWAP entry. Somewhere like a VWAP where I know you got room to run up. Even if it get overextended, I know that I got a good area. We know when you get a pullback and then you get into a low entry right here and you can just let that bad boy rip as high as you want because it puts you in a position to make any type of decision you want. It's like okay, say for instance you got in at 15 and this bad boy just kept ripping. You go from 16, going from 17, going from 18, 19 to even close to 20. But the fact is, you're not afraid, you're not scared. It's not putting you in a position to where you gotta panic and jump out because your entry is all the way down here. So that's why I like VWAPs, because I like to get around the VWAP, so therefore we can get a VWAP extension and I can just enjoy the ride. You know, that's pretty much it. That's why I like VWAP so much, if y'all wanted to know. That's why I mainly play the VWAP. But the only reason why I'm not jumping on this now, even though it's touching the VWAP, because due to the market transition. That's the only reason why, because look how it looks. I mean, okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, guys, here personally. Right now, does this setup look good? And I'm just asking y'all this from your vision to make sure you see what I see. After this pullback down to this VWAP, ask yourself this, and I'm gonna ask you this, guys. Would you trust this on the pull side, on the call side? I mean, does it look bullish to you? Versus this move that told you it was bullish. Now looking at this, is that screaming bullish right now? You know what that's you want to know what that's screaming out to me? All right, what y'all think? Okay, by looking at this, what you think this is screaming out to me? I'm gonna see who gonna answer. Certain pattern. What is this screaming out to me so far from what it looked like right now? Not this. I'm talking about just the overall pattern on the 3-minute time frame. What is this pattern screaming out to me right now? And basically on why I wouldn't jump into it on the call side now. Like, I'm asking all of y'all, Tariq, Seismic, Engineer, all the ones who's watching. Why, me personally, why would I not get in on the call right now? Like, what pattern, man, am I seeing that's telling me, ain't no W. But what pattern, man, am I seeing? Nope, well, it is the H, but it's something else. But what pattern, man, am I seeing that's giving me this idea like I think the market about to go even lower? I'm looking right at it. Nope, not a downtrend. On a 3-minute time frame. That look like it's setting up for it.
666 cents.
Boom! Inverted cup and handle. It looked like a cup, and it looked like a handle, and which is telling me that it's going down, which is made it go down even lower. So I'm like, I see that inverted cup and handle right in my face. I'm like, nope, because I see it right here. You got that cup, you got that possible handle, and y'all know what that leads to, and I'm not touching it. So that's why I'm like, that looks way more weaker, where it look like we can see more downside. That look like an inverted cup and handle that I'm not touching. I can clearly see that cup. I can clearly see that possible handle, and I can clearly see that pullback. So I can clearly see that. I'm like, nope. Shout out to Hustle. Hustle, you called it, boss. You called it. I can clearly see it. Look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Not just that. I mean, you could, on all platforms, I put it on platforms, but all time frames, you can just see everything's bearish. From a 3-minute time frame, you can see an inverted cup and handle. On a 30-minute time frame, you can see a downtrend. Also, you can see nothing but upper shadows. So it's like everything is still pointing negative. You know, everything is, you can see a downtrend on the 30, you can see a cup and handle on the 3-minute. I mean, everything just all leading out to the same thing, bearishness, to another possible pullback. Don't lie. How many of y'all overlooked that cup and handle pattern on that 3-minute time frame? Be honest. How many overlooked that? I seen it. That's why I didn't jump in. How many seen cup and handle pattern? How many seen a green or red? How many just seen everything setting up right there in front of your face? I seen it. That's why I didn't jump in. I was like, nope. That's why I just sat here and chilled. Cause right here, cup, handle, downtrend, even here, downtrend. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it can never reverse. It can most definitely reverse where buyers can step in and push the play back on up. That's still a possibility. But the way that everything is setting up right now in front of us is just screaming to us bearishness. Because the bulls haven't, yeah. Do you think a triple top? I see the double top too, but do you think a triple top as well? You see what I see, Anu? Look. Look right here, boss. 1, 2, 3. I see a triple top. But yeah, that look like the handle about to form right now. And then you already know if that's a true inverted cup of handle, that means all this bad boy has to crack is 545.50 to get that pullback this way. So let's keep this on watch. Can these buyers avoid an inverted cup and handle pattern by simply fighting and holding on top of that VWAP for that pushback on up, or will they be so weak to let those bears come in and fulfill that cup and handle pattern? So what is about to happen right here, guys? What is about to happen? Will that inverted cup and handle pattern get completed by the bears due to the fact that the bulls couldn't hold it? Or could the bulls avoid a cup and handle pattern by holding the VWAP and 545.50 for the movement back up towards the upside? So what is about to take place? Because you already got the cup. You're already working on the handle. So again, in order to avoid that those buyers, those bulls need to hold the 545.50 because they need to stay on top of that VWAP. Because if they lose that VWAP, you're gonna pull back down where you're gonna continue a downtrend. So let's keep that on watch. It's like the way the market has been right now. It's like that's why I haven't been trusting it. Like nah. And then, like I said, you can clearly see a transition right here. You see green to red. You can clearly see a green to red transition when buyers had their moment, sellers had their moment. So right now, due to the fact that sellers had their moment last, you're still on the seller side. So that can still make an H pattern. So if you think about it, not only look, and I'm gonna show y'all like matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all 3 to 4 patterns in one chart. How are you gonna do that? I'm about to show you. I see a cup and handle, right? That's one. I also see an M pattern, 2. I also see a downtrend pattern, 3. And I also see an H pattern, 4. I see so many. I see like 4 patterns. I see like 4 pattern setups, all in one. And boom, boom! I told you. I told you. Look at that. Cup and handle, H pattern, downtrend. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I can't make it up. Yeah, exactly. Seismic, they're all bearish. That look like a straight H pattern. That look like an inverted cup and handle. That look like a downtrend. That look like a M. Can't even think of no other shapes right now. I mean, everything's just pointing bearish right now. Yep, I see that. I for sure see that H pattern, and I for sure see that inverted cup and handle pattern. But don't lie to me, guys. How many saw that cup and handle pattern? Now, how many saw that H? Don't even lie. How many of y'all saw that? Tell the truth. Before I said anything, how many of y'all saw it before I said anything? On the reason why I didn't jump in, even once it hit the VWAP and I was waiting that long. Why did I not jump in? So how many seen those patterns with me before I said anything? That was just telling me the market was still leading to bearishness. I was like, nope. Nope. Not doing it. I seen that inverted cup and handle pattern with the quickness. I bailed out like crazy. I was like, nah, nope, because I had a feeling it wasn't gonna last long. Not gonna last long, so I was like, Now, could the buyer take advantage of this little small possible pattern and go back up when you could possibly see a W? Yeah, if they move in and do a red to green, yeah, well you can go back up, retest the 546 and get the break. Yeah, they can. If they don't, you're just gonna see a continuation pullback. So do the buyers have an opportunity? Right here they do. Right here at that 545.50. Again, because they can utilize this area here, use that into like a W-like pattern where you go red to green. This is one of their chances. If they don't take it, the bears will. So, and what I mean by that is, right here at this 45.50, if the bulls can come in and hold this key level, you'll get a W-like pattern when you move on up towards the upside, right? So, yeah, because again, the bulls can also take over this area too. It's up to both of them because you have this VWAP. The VWAP can play on both sides. I mean, the VWAP can act as support, and the VWAP can also act as resistance. While you're on top of it, it can help the bulls because that'll be some type of support where you can avoid an H pattern, but a W pattern where you do red to green and push it back up towards the upside. But if they don't, that means that we'll fall underneath the VWAP. Now that favors the bears, where we will get a continuation sell-off and continue the H, continue the cup and handle, inverted cup and handle pattern, and so forth. So it's all up to the buyers. Can they hold it and transition this back out? Turn this to a possible red to green move. Can they do it, guys? Can they does it? Can they does it? Can they does it? But yeah, guys. Today I'm gonna leave a little early. I do have to run by a few places today. So instead of I'm gonna be leaving around what time it is? Well, right now it's 1:57 on our end. So about 2:30. So about 30 more minutes, guys. I'm assuming we're leaving a little early too, because plus we don't have anything today anyway. You know, no major news, no major data, no nothing. So I'm gonna leave a little early. I do have to run. Do have to do a few things today. But again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. I saw M and double top. Well, shout out to you, new. All right, I'll give you some love. Hey, I give you proper due. If you saw it, hey, shout out to you. I give you some love. I give you some love, boss. What's my sound effect? I got you. But yeah, guys. I mean, today again, just treat today like more of like a Friday, because again, we had no major data, we had no major earnings. So again, if you feel like one of these days are being forced, it feel like a Friday, because it had 9 times out of 10, once Monday and Thursday is over, you kind of forcing the Friday. Let's be real, kind of forcing the Friday. Because if you didn't make a profit Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, or if you did make it and you're just still trying to trade just because, you kind of forcing that day. Come on, man. That's the last trade day of the week. You should have made your money at the beginning of the week, where you have way more volatility, knowing that people are still in the market because we're not towards their weekends just yet. And then you jumping in on a Friday, kind of forcing something. So it's kind of like it becomes a little bit more gambling on a Friday, because you got to think about the people who are probably already traded Monday through Thursday and already taking their profits, locking it up, going to enjoy the weekend. So that means that volume is starting to die down. To buy, serve, did buy, loan. Let me go back to serve real quick, Queen. What could you pull? I mean, the only area. Let me see if because I know this. I think this is a new. Ain't this the new whatchamacallit? This is a new company, right? So I don't think it's gonna have a lot of. I mean, the only area I see is this old area. That's like around 15. Because 15 was the area you need. Once you got pulled back, you need to break out to. You need to push to get that breakout. So if we do pull back, it looks like 15, but 15 is all the way down here though. Because that's a $half mark. Again, look where your VWAP is at. Your VWAP is all the way back down towards the 16s. Because look how much room you got to fall back down. And you all extend on a 30-minute time frame. Because look where your 9 EMA is at. Your 9 EMA is all the way around 16. Look how much room you got to fall, engineer. Look at that. Look how much space you got to fall all the way back down to that 9 EMA. That's all the way back down to almost $16, $17. So I mean, I think that you have more. You're gonna probably have more of a better opportunity back down here. You know, as far as a dip buy. Especially, you know, if it's losing that momentum and you're not being able to go back up towards these highs. So I mean, if we don't put it like this, Queen, if we don't get that momentum to re-break this area, all you're gonna do is set up a downtrend from this point. So instead of an uptrend, and again, we start losing price actions from, you know, 19, 18, 17. All you're doing is building downstairs. You're building, again, you're losing price actions. So that's going to create a downtrend versus an uptrend. So that means that you're downtrending because you're slowly pulling back down off of these highs, off of that overextension. Because right now you're in midair. Like I said, look at it on a 30-minute time frame. Your indicators are way down here. So that's giving you room to fall still. So I wouldn't be buying at these highs right now. I definitely wouldn't be doing that. I mean, to be on the safe side, I wouldn't do that. So I would definitely wait on a nice pullback down. Wait on a nice pullback, because I guarantee you try buying up here, because it look like it's getting weak, and you'll be going right into a bull trap where it could possibly start to pull back. And I don't want you getting caught in that. So definitely wait on a nice pullback. Find some good strong areas that we needed to break out. We needed to hit for a breakout, and that's around $15, $16 right here. Because that's the old candle right here on the 30-minute time frame. This old area. Because right here after that was just green, 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 green. I haven't seen a red candle yet until now. Meaning that it's just been running without no healthy pullbacks. So that means you got room to fall because you overextended off the VWAP on a 3-minute time frame with room to fall. You overextended off the 90 MA on a 30 with room to fall. I mean, so it's kind of like you're getting a little overextended. So I wouldn't really chase that right now. And then you're out, as far as the RSI, you are at a 70. It looks like it's higher than a damn 70 because it's way up here. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me check something out. No, it's up here. So today you at 92. You're way overextended. Your RSI, you sitting at 92. Yeah, way overextended. Yeah, so yeah, be careful on that. That's why I said, engineer, don't overtrade. Please don't overtrade. You gotta treat today, and I think AK can agree with me, guys, that AK, if you listening, as I was telling the traders, they have to treat Monday like a Friday because we had nothing major to help the market. We had no major data as far as economics. We had no major earnings because everything starts to kick off tomorrow. Because tomorrow we got what? AMD, we got Microsoft, we got JOLTS data, we got consumer sentiments, and then Wednesday we got the FOMC meeting, we got Meta, and then Thursday we got Apple and Amazon and so forth. But today, Monday, you kind of have to treat it like a Friday. I'm not saying this to scare you guys, but I want to see you. I don't want to see you blow up your accounts. I don't want to see your accounts getting blown up. And as you can see, called out the pattern. There you go. Told you, couple handle pattern. I told you, H pattern. Told you, downtrend. See? I'm calling out things to help you guys. Because I don't want to see you jeopardizing your account. I don't want to see you gambling, man. If I didn't care about you guys, I wouldn't call none of this. I'll keep it to myself. Nah, get your booty over there. Booty back. I would drug you, no boy. I'd love drugs. I said out of love. Don't you judge me. So I'm just checking my, all I'm doing right now is checking some contracts. Because I just want to see how the puts are looking, even after, what time it is, 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock. So right now, still don't go on my end. But be careful, guys, though. Like I said, don't gamble today. Please don't, man. Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't tell you none of this stuff, man. I'll be like, man, make as much money as you want. Go gambling. Go, man. Go crazy. No, I'm telling you not to go crazy. Don't go crazy. Today, just you gotta treat today like a Friday. You're gonna have to, because again, if I was y'all, wouldn't you rather wait till starting to tomorrow when you have data coming out, earnings coming out that'll give the market a boost, whether it's up or down. But at least you'll have more of a setup versus this, where look how ugly this setup is today. This setup is it's atrocious, man. It's horrible. It's hard to even read it. So I'm not gonna put y'all in a position just to guess y'all way through something. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. If anything, I'm gonna help y'all out as much as I can. Because again, I don't want to see y'all throwing away y'all accounts. No. Let me see. I'm trying to get these contracts real quick. I mean, right now we're still trying to bounce up. I'm just trying to get the contract. Just trying to separate the difference between the two. From the puts and the calls right now. I mean, he had a big move earlier where it dropped. Came down. Yeah, he could have definitely made a lot of profit on that bad boy. It had some opportunities here and there. But right now, it's kind of. I mean, the market is just a little. I mean, don't get me wrong. With all this pullback and this stuff, you're still in the channel. Don't get me wrong. You're still in the channel. You still got 545, 24, and 547.10. You're still in the channel. Still in the channel. It's just that it's not doing anything. I mean, you get some more downside with looking like you're about to crack that 545 down to a lower price point. If those bulls can't hold that 545 mark, you could see some more pullback. I mean, it looked like it's setting up the pullback even more. Like it's still getting weaker and weaker. Keep it on watch, guys. So like I said, man, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, please feel free to reach out to me. I'm gonna soon be jetting out of here because again, it's really no point today. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys because I don't want you forcing yourself. I don't want you putting yourself in any danger with your account, knowing that we got these other opportunities that's about to be rolling around right around the corner with nothing but earnings and nothing but and economic data. And I don't want you blowing up your account on a Monday, knowing you missing out Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for an account changing opportunity. So. And that's the reason why I don't want to stay on because I want you to get off and go enjoy your day and just wait for tomorrow's setup. Like, get away from the computer. Don't gamble, please. Oh, no problem, engineer. And like I said, I care about you guys, man. I want to see your accounts getting blown up. You know, on a big Monday, they don't have nothing, no news, no economic data. Just nothing to give the market the boost or the movement. That's why I said, skip today, treat today like a Friday, calm down, and wait till tomorrow. Like, it's not going to hurt you guys to just be patient. Because, again, you'll have way more better opportunities coming up tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Why is that? Because, think about it. Tomorrow, you have earnings coming out. What earnings do you have coming out? You got AMD, and you also have Microsoft, right? Not just that. You got JOLTS data. You got the consumer confidence. That's Tuesday. Okay? Wednesday. You have Meta. You have Meta's earnings, but then what's the Big Mac daddy of them all? You got the FOMC meeting coming out Wednesday with Jerome Powell speaking, which you know is going to add hype into the market as well. Follow with Thursday. What's Thursday? You have Apple and Amazon, and then with Thursday you have initial jobless claims and so forth, and Friday you have the non-farm payroll. So what I'm saying is, why waste all your trades, especially if you're under the PDT with round trips? Why waste all your trading on one day that has nothing when you can wait the next day that has something that can benefit you in the best way possible? Today is just like a gambling day. It's like a Friday. You know, you're going to have to because, again, we don't have anything to go off on. And I don't want you guys over trading because, look how ugly these patterns been looking right now. It's like it's been up, down, up, down, up, down. It's just nothing. You know, you had that little one moment that you could have caught, and after that, you're going right back sideways. So again, guys, you don't have to trade every day, and and the Queen can vouch for this, Charlie Queen can vouch for this, that you do not have to trade every day to make money, but it's all about the setups, it's all about the patterns. Because, again, if you miss Monday, Tuesday, but trade on Wednesday because you found the right pattern, the right setup, and you make a huge amount of money, that covers the days you missed. That covers your Monday, that covers your Tuesday, because you made so much money just off of that one trade because of the pattern that you waited for. It already replaced your Monday and your Tuesday and your Wednesday. So, again, you don't have to trade every day, guys. You don't have to trade every day. So, let's see. So, I'm still going to keep this on watch, but
Mario says, yo, what, Jay?
what's up, boss, man? Good to see you, man, and I hope y'all have a blessed day, man. I'm about to soon be rolling out because and the reason why I'm leaving out early too, because I'm trying to, I don't want a lot of traders.
Made good money today on Tesla.
Oh, you made, man. Shout out. What you went for, boss? You went for a pullback? You went for a bounce? What you did? You went the long side or the short side? Because you had a long side opportunity after that run, and then if you missed that run, could have caught that pullback for the bounce right back up towards the highs of that 234. Because really, it was really more bullish today on Tesla, to be honest. Even despite the pullback, it was still bullish. Still on the bullish run. Oh, Friday and hell. So you got in. Oh, you caught them low. You so damn. So you got in around the 215s, 220s. So you banked on that. Oh yeah, that was a perfect setup, boss. That was definitely a perfect setup. That was nice.
Lario says, I got that in 220.
Oh, let me give a shout out to Lario. I gotta give a shout out. Shout out to man for that. Shout out to you, boss. Well deserved, man. Many more profits to come, boss. And then, like I said, we just starting this week, and we got a lot coming up on the plate. We got Amazon. We got We got Amazon. We got Apple. We got Meta. Okay, got you, boss. Man, so yeah, bro, we got a lot on the plate, man. So yeah, we gearing up. We getting ready for tomorrow. That's why I was telling a lot of people, don't trade today. Treat today like a Friday. It's gonna be a lot more gambling today because there's nothing for us to lean on. No data, no earnings. Wait till for tomorrow, and just go from there. That's it. The only thing to focus on today Can we just hold that channel? That's it. So you can just remember the price points. So focus on just that. Watch those price points. Can the Bulls hold 545? Will the Bears hold at 547? That's all you need to worry about.
Lario says, yeah, I've been swing trading lately, Mag 7.
Angular, and I'm about to start getting back into it too, boss. I'm about to start getting back into swing trading too. It's just the way the SPY's been right now. It's just like, especially on a long-term side, it's just like it just ain't been holding up like it's supposed to. So that's why I'm anticipating to see if, you know, once that earnings come out and that data come out, to see where those buyers, you know, start to have the courage to start stepping back in and pushing the play back up towards the upside. But right now it's been on a downtrend, just craziness, man. I mean, still nothing. It's just not been strong at all. I mean, Tesla's doing better than SPY. What else was doing better than SPY? What else we had? Was that Tesla too? Yeah, it was Tesla. What else was doing better? Was it AMD? No, AMD pulled back. What else do we have? Meta? Meta pulled back.
Lario says, how is QQQM?
Let me see. You say QQQM, boss? Let me see. QQQM? Oh, QQQ. Wait, let me see. QQQM. Huh. How's this looking? Oh, damn. You got a nice pullback on this one. So let me see something. Let me look at it from a 5-year standpoint. So it looks like you're trying to hold on top of this because you pulled back nicely from this bad boy. You had a nice pullback from here. Duplicate. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom.
I've traded it a couple times.
Yeah, so right now it's like you're trying to bounce off of this trend line. It's like after you had this strong pullback, that's what it looked like right now. Like you're bouncing off of this strong pullback we had not too long ago. Because if you look at it from this channel standpoint, this is where we rotated at.
It's got voluntary more than SPY and share price is good.
Yeah, I'm checking it out right now, boss, and appreciate you for that too. I'm looking at it right now. All right, so right here, yep. So you got your tops where you where your bears move in aggressive, and then you got these bottoms where your bulls move in aggressive. I'm gonna have to check it out, boss. Thank you so much for that, man. I'm gonna definitely take a look into it. And look like your mid area was here. Put that in yellow. All right, put that in 2. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. So far, that's what it looked like. The channel we in right now, Lario. So it looked like, I mean, we found our bottoms because every time you hit this green trend line, your buyers move in. You hit the red trend line, your sellers move in. So we can clearly see the rotation back and forth, which it looked like it's trying to hold on top of that 190. So it looked like 190 is trying to hold. If they can hold 190, we can definitely get that push back up towards the upside of 200. So as long as we can hold that trend line, we can definitely rotate our way back up towards this way. But if we do lose to, 190, we can find our way falling back on down to even lower prices. So if they can hold this trend line, we could definitely rotate back up towards the upside. Because, I mean, you got room to rotate. Because you already came from a huge rotation from the bottoms to the tops, now from the tops down to the bottoms. If we can stay in that channel and hold that 190, you definitely got room to rotate back this way.
Lario says, yeah, I'm thinking get it tomorrow.
Yeah, so just keep it on watch. So the main thing, just watch to make sure that those buys are gonna hold that 190 level, boss, for sure. You want to definitely get that confirmation from them to make sure they're holding that 190 and not allow the bears to take that 190 out where you'll fall underneath that trend line and then fall this way. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled at 190. 190 is gonna be very crucial. See what's SPY doing. SPY doing anything different, or we still falling? What do you know? I told y'all. What I told you. Couple handle, inverted couple handle pattern, ace pattern. I called it. I told you. I told y'all what it was doing. I told you. I told you the possible setup that's gonna take place. I called it. I called it. I told you.
Lario says, well, Tesla is effective at Mag 7.
Oh, where's Tesla? Oh, we do have Tesla. Man, like I said, Tesla, man, definitely a huge run on up. I should have jumped in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got so caught up with SPY and everything else. I took my eyes off of Tesla because I was hopping from one to the next. Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon, Apple. But this week, I mean, we definitely got to keep it on lock with 4 of them because all the earnings coming out this week. Apple, Amazon. What else coming out? Meta, and Microsoft. Right now, SPY's just still dumping. I told y'all guys that downtrend is just still rocking and rolling. I told y'all. I seen that coming from a mile away. That's why I didn't jump into it. That's why I told y'all do not force anything. Don't force a trade that is not meant to be there. Downtrend. I told y'all. Downtrend, inverted cup and handle, H pattern. I mean, I seen it. That's why I didn't jump in. I force it.
QQQM is NASDAQ 100 and tech stocks doing well. Earning report coming up.
Okay, well, appreciate you. Matter of fact, let me look at it. Let me look at it on the, and they do have contracts, correct? QQQM. Oh yeah, they got, well, yeah.
Mario says, Nvidia is down 42%, might be good buy.
Nvidia, let me check it out. Matter of fact, let me look at it on 180. Let's see what we had as far as that 180 chart. The one, what's my 180 at? 180. There we go. Nvidia. I saw it pulling back. Let me just look at this real quick. All right, up. SPY. I'm gonna go SPY. Nvidia. There we go. 180. Go back. Nvidia. Let's see how much more room we got to pull back on this bad boy. I wonder if it's gonna pull back all the way down to this trend line though. I mean, we all coming off of a downtrend, but I wonder if they trying to put it all the way back down to where this green trend line is for that possible. Because you see, every time we hit that green trend line, we bounce, and I mean, even here, you went on a strong movement off of that green trend line. So I wonder if they're trying to pull it back down as far as back down to this area, because that means we're gonna have to crack that 110 back down to this level of 106-ish. Because look like we're still downtrending back this way. So we could be pulling all the way back down. I mean, I agree with you for a possible bounce. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Because the buys go nuts like every time we hit that trend line. So I agree with you 110% on that. So we could be pulling all the way back down towards these key areas where we can get a nice bounce back on up. So I agree with you 110%. Coin.
Also looking at Google.
Google's coming off of a bounce. Yeah, but Google already started this bounce already off of that 160. They really look like it's trying to reclaim that 170, trying to get you back in this channel, old channel. Oh yeah, so yeah, had you had I can say you, but had I would have caught it like a 160, that could have been a $10 move with that. From 160 back up to 170, that could have been $10 within that movement. Trying to get right back into this old channel. Yeah, but I do see all the buying opportunities you're saying, because that's what I'm thinking is why we're getting a lot of pullbacks, even with SPY. That's why I'm thinking that even SPY's pulling back on purposely, because they setting up for these possible movements that's going to be a possible push on the upside that can be very strong. So I think it's coming, especially with SPY and them. I think that's why they're pulling back as well, because they setting up for some type of bounce, some type of bullish movement. Because I mean, out of these 4 days, something is going to hit. You got the FOMC meeting. You got Jerome Powell.
Just got be careful during these summer months. Don't get caught holding.
Yeah, true. No, you're right. 110%. Oh yeah, especially around the summertime. Oh yeah, way more risky. That's why when it comes down to summer, I do not like holding long term. That's why I wait for the third quarter to kick back in, which is in between July, September, because the fourth quarter is October through December. Yeah, so right now we're in the third quarter, because we're in July going into August, September. Yeah, so this is the third quarter. That's correct. Yeah, we're in the third quarter. He said I told you so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for tomorrow, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna force anything. You know, I'd rather just be smart about my moves and just don't force a trade at all. I mean,
Lario says, Amazon earning report in 3 days.
Yeah, I got it right here, boss. Look right here. I got a list I created.
Lario says, market psychology.
Yeah, see, I got it right here. So I got a no, that's the economics. What my earnings? Oh, here we go. So yeah, I got it right here, boss. So I created this little chart that I would share with traders. So yeah, I got for tomorrow we got Microsoft, AMD. Wednesday we got Meta. Thursday we got Apple and Amazon, and then with Nvidia we don't have nothing to worry about because that's not until the 28th. So yeah, I definitely be designing these things to help a lot of these traders, boy. If you don't get them moving that way, I'm almost gonna be finished. All right, shh, shh. Ooh, get away, get away. Can you put up your weekly? Oh, excuse me. Talking about this one for what company? AMD. AMD 5 year? No, 6 month. I'm sorry, 5 year, 5 year, 5 year, 5 year, 5 year, 5 year. There we go.
Mario
Weekly.
says, not sure MSFT, I know it can be mover.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on watch though. But I mean, like I said, I primarily just do SPY and Nvidia, Tesla. I mean, I mainly just trade a lot of those. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what it does. Can you put up your weekly? Okay, right. You talking about this night trader? This the AMD one right here. You talking about? All right, I've got to move it over. I'm sorry. All right, cool. Oh yeah, the 130. You remember that's what me and you and Coco Mix was talking about yesterday. We was talking about that 130 touch. Yeah, so we still ain't came down to the 130. We still trying to hold that one like around that 140ish mark. So we still haven't pulled all the way down to 130. So I mean the trend line is still holding up. You know the green trend line. So it's we still got room to come down. But right now 140 is holding.
NVDA has been little stagnant lately.
Really, all of them. It seemed like after that sell off that we had, what last week or week before, it's like the market just been trying to find itself. Like it just been. I mean, after that huge dump that we've been having, it's like it been all over the place. All right, what you was looking at, Night Trade? What you needed, boss? What you got? I think of a buy that area for a month with around that 130 mark, around this trend line talking about. We still haven't got there yet. We almost there though. And don't forget tomorrow's earnings. See, we don't have earnings. And then again, we have earnings coming out tomorrow on AMD and Microsoft. So we could be seeing we could get a nice bounce. I mean, we could. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, boss. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Yep. So, but we're still in this downtrend. We need to see that downtrend break. But as of far now, did that go back up? Because I remember last time I seen it after the shooting situation, it's like the market is like it started dumping off. Last time I had seen it. So where we at now? Yeah, it looks like still looks weak. Where's my 180 chart for that? Let me take a look at it on 180. All right. Yeah, so it's still looking weak. Even on this 180 chart, it's still looking weak. Oops, my bad. Yep, still nothing. So, seemed like we came down from that 54 all the way down to the 40s. I mean, we just been downtrending ever since. I mean, no crossovers yet. I mean, I just don't see any bullishness still. It just still look weak. Like we just been downtrending ever since. Look like it's trying to hold above 30, and if we lose 30, going right into the 20s, it's just like a slow fade right into it.
GME is getting nice pullback.
GME. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Cause what was the last part? What would they ran that last time? Wasn't it like about 40 something, almost $50 they ran to? Yeah, it was almost 50. Yeah, I remember that. It's a daily. Must have forgot to set me a chart for this bad boy here. I might have to set up one for yeah, cause I remember that. Cause I remember we were talking about that play. Cause I think we had caught out of what a company handle, and saying the possibility of what's gonna happen, that we could push close to 50, and we almost did. Ran up to as high as what was the high on this candle? I gotta take all this off. I can't see crap on this thing. Come on. Yep, because the high, well, not this one. What was that last one we did bounce on up? Yeah, we did almost run back up to 50. Trying to hold above 220, I'm sorry, 2250. Trying to hold above that key level. Mm. Just got that 200-day moving well. That 2750. Seems like that 2750 is strong resistance. So it's like you're in a channel right now on GameStop. It's like you're in a channel of let me go back. It's kind of like you're in a channel of 227. Well, no, 227.50, almost 30ish. No, matter of fact, let me fix that a little bit. What is the true bottoms? I mean, the bodies of these candles at right here. 2634. Let me see, 2634. 2634. So, oops. So 2634. All right. So that's kind of putting you right in this little area where you get stuffed at, and then you got this area where you bounce. So kind of like in a what $4 channel.
GME is good for 14.50 moon.
Any word like especially from what's his name? God, you remember the one that was hyping it up? God dang, why I can't think of his name right now?
Mario says, especially how many shares you can buy.
Guys, what was his name again? You remember the one that pumped it up? That pumped GameStop up? Why can't I think of his name right now? Ron Kitty. Yeah. Ron Kitty. So any words on that?
26 cents. Kidding.
He said meow.
Meow.
Yeah, because I want to, like I said, yeah, definitely, I'm definitely gonna stay on watch with him to see if he's gonna say anything else to add any more hype. But right now, the way they look like it's setting up, this is also setting up for the H pattern. Look like it wants to pull back some more. So this is setting up for a possible bear flagish type position, where it look like it wants to crack that 2250 on down this way. So I definitely see still more downside on GameStop than anything, because I think that hype started to die off right now. So I see more downside, boss. Before we see some more upside, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Come on, really? All right, so let me take a look before I soon bounce out, guys, because I'm gonna soon be heading out of here. Because again, I'm trying to get y'all away from this, from the market, because I do not want y'all gambling today. Please don't gamble, please don't. So right now the market is still fading. Still fading on down. So yeah, it's about to be 1:30, guys. I'm about to be he said, come on, you can do it. I don't want them to do it today. I want them to do it tomorrow, because I told them to treat today like a Friday, because it's nothing for them to do. They're gonna gamble today, miss opportunities for tomorrow through Friday, because they wasted it all on the Monday. They didn't have nothing at all. Trying to get them away from it so they don't overtrade, especially if they're under the PDT with with 3 trades and they used them all on Monday. Then all of a sudden they missing up Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the market just explode and they can't trade because they done wasted all their stuff on a Monday. They didn't have nothing to do with it. That's why I told them, I said, do not trade today. Treat today like a Friday. Again, I simply said the market was bearish. I seen it because the fact is we couldn't even hold that channel today of 545.24 to 547 when we stayed in that channel this morning, but then we fell out of it. Buyers reclaimed it, put us back into it, just to fall out again and continue that downtrend on down. So that's why I told them, chill out, wait till tomorrow, wait for the hype to move back in, and don't force anything, chill out. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon roll up out of here because I definitely have to run some errands today real quick. And again, I'm definitely trying to pull you guys away from today, Monday. Do not trade. Wait till tomorrow. He said, what to do in case of fallout? What fallout? The market fallout? Yeah, so I mean, well, put it like this, guys. As we are cracking this channel, the only thing that you have left as of now, as we are cracking this channel, is the same area of this 543.20. Because you can see every time you come down to 543.20, you get a bounce. 543.20, you get that bounce. And you can see right here that 543.20 was your old resistance area, because that was the area we needed to break out. Because once you broke above that 543.20, you pulled back, and then buyers took advantage of that, turning that resistance into support, and you had that nice push on up. So as we are losing that channel that we were supposed to hold on to, the only other area now is going to be between this 544 to 543.20 area. That's going to be next. See, so basically we have to expand the channel from looking at the 547 all the way down to 543. So we got to look at this huge channel setup right now. Because 545 doesn't matter no more because we cracked that. Now on down to 544 to 543 to the area that the bulls is not allowing the bears to take to crack. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just definitely bearish right now. But you do have room to make money on the downside because it's still fading. You just fell out of the channel that we were in this morning. Now, again, you got room to 544 down to 543. Why am I calling out these areas? Because as we get closer and closer and lower, notice the bodies of the candles are not crossing on the downside because this is a strong demand zone area where the bulls are not allowing the bears to even cross. Because you got wicks, but the bodies of your candles are closing way up around these areas. So we have not came and crossed this area yet, which that's showing that you got room to come back down to it. So you're pulling back down to one of these areas like a magnet. So that's why I'm telling you guys, do not freaking chase. Don't put yourself in a position. Wait, just let, it's just no buying volume. It's none. There's no buying volume yet. I ain't gonna feed y'all no BS. There's no buying volume. It's right. It's on a downtrend for today. You can clearly see the downtrend on my purple line. I mean, it's just a no-go. The market is just, I just wouldn't be trading it. Again, I just want y'all to take y'all time and not, put yourself in a position you shouldn't be in. So right now, we're just definitely catching a fade. Market is definitely fading because you're about to be coming damn near down to the 544. From the 544 on down to the 543.20 to the area we talked about before. Nothing much, boss. Yeah, I'm about to be wrapping it up because again, I just don't want people trading. We're gambling today, knowing that we got all these big opportunities coming up starting tomorrow. So that's why I want to pull out of mine real quick to try to get everybody off the market so they can just go focus, enjoy their day, and then prepare themselves for tomorrow. So without further ado, let's go ahead and go into the lobby so I can wish everybody well, so I can get you guys away from the market so you don't overtrade and gamble yourself today. So let's go ahead and head to the lobby and get the ball rocking and rolling. Meta's still a good put opportunity if you want to hit Meta, guys. From that 472 on down. Meta's still catching a good fade if you're interested in catching a Meta put. So that's still looking good if you are interested in that. But other than that, guys, let's go ahead and rock and roll. Because, again, I don't want you gambling today. Let's get set up for tomorrow. Let's go. All right, guys. So I'm about to go ahead and hop out. Again, shout out to everybody who took a trade. Shout out to those who didn't trade, who had the patience and the mindset on not to trade if they didn't see a setup. But shout out to the ones that did. Keep up the great work. But I just didn't want nobody gambling today, knowing that we got way big opportunities coming up for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Because again, if I didn't care, I would tell y'all, go crazy, go nuts. Man, trade whatever you can. Man, scalp this, scalp that. Just turn it to a gamble. I'm not going to do that. That's not, if I'm going to lead by example, then I have to tell you the truth, things that you probably don't want to hear. Because I know you don't want to hear me tell you don't trade today. But I'm doing it to help you out because I'm trying to save your account. So, shout out to y'all. Tomorrow, I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're going to keep the ball rocking and rolling. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to all of those who did come through for me, showing love and support. Thank you so much. L'Oreal, shout out to you. Hustle and Flow, shout out to you as always. Thank you always for coming through. Tariq, it's always be a pleasure. Nadia, thank you so much for coming through and giving me the super chat. Jet, thank you for coming through as well. J24, my right-hand man, appreciate you. My daughter Leah, thank you so much for coming through as well. And that's on that side. So let me go ahead and give you y'all sound off. So again, thank you and shout out to y'all for that. Soundboard, here we go. Last but not least, the greatest community of all, Tradecaster. You already know how we do, the greatest. Let me give a shout out to my team on this side. Marty, I see you in the building. Active, thank you so much for coming through, boss. Engineer, Charlie Queen, First Lady of Team Trades. Noonie, shout out to you. Seismic, thank you so much for coming through. Thunder, who else we got? Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Who else? AK-47, Deckmore, shout out to you for coming through. The myth, the man, the legend. Thank you so much. Who else? Coldplay, that's my guy there. Night Trader, Aussie, thank you so much for coming through as well. To make sure I got everybody, because I don't want to leave nobody hanging. Ethan, thank you so much for coming through. I'm make sure I don't over. All right, I think I got it because I want to make sure I don't miss nobody. Because Austin, I already said you. Austin Rockoff, thank you for so much for coming through too, boss. OJ Rim, you know it's always been a pleasure, boss. Gert, Mr. Fix It. Who else we got in the building? D. Willie, thank you so much for coming through. Coco Mix, always a pleasure. Just making sure I don't forget nobody because I want to make everybody feel important because y'all all my team and my family. But I think that's everybody. I think I think I got everybody. But nah, guys. Yeah, we're gonna get it back rocking and rolling for tomorrow. Again, if you want to go for a put opportunity, just keep your eyes peeled on Meta because Meta's still pulling back. But again, if you do enjoy the content, you're learning a lot from it, guys. Do like, share, comment, subscribe. I would be greatly appreciated. So we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Thank y'all for all y'all do, whether it's from super chats, whether it's from gifted subs or subs. I mean, all of that means a lot to me, guys, and I don't take it for granted because I put out as much information as I can to help you out to become the great traders that I know you are, guys. So thank you for everything you do for me, which I have to return the favor by being there for y'all. So you already know what time it is. You already know what I'm about to say. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow morning for Take Profits Tuesday. Peace.